How we doing? Sanctum is upon us. And the rewards are ass. The rewards are not great, folks. I don't think it'll be too hard to get this card, but like, kind of crazy to go from up to 7 cards to 1 card. Kind of wild for them to do that. Like, I expected it to be quite a bit less, but this is less than I expected. But OTA just dropped. Oh, did it? Yeah, I actually got a little heads up, which is what helped determine my timing. Let's see. Where is it? Let's see. Wait, they changed Lockjaw? Wait, is it based? Hold on. Let's see. Browday probably tweeted it. Where the fuck is it? On the website, or it's probably on the Discord. Let's see. Game news. June 26th balance update. Let's see what they changed and why. So, full disclosure, I had someone I had a little birdie tell me a few things about this, like earlier this morning or late last night. I don't remember. So a few of these I kind of knew, but most of these, a lot of them I didn't. So let's see. This week we'll be making large adjustments to Thanos, Galacta, and Lockjaw with a smattering of other small changes. Overall, the Snap metagame is quite healthy, but there's been a large presence of strong generic decks that incorporate a variety of tech cards that wax and wane for some time now. They're actually that one guy who was really mad about the tech cards is probably so happy. This isn't necessarily a bad thing. We want there to be counterplay for strategies, but the ability for decks to not invest in synergistic pieces to execute their own game plan goes against some of our core philosophy for making Snap. We want players, for the most part, to be able to regularly execute their game plans unless their opponent is paying a reasonable cost to try and counter a specific metagame. Thanos is the largest contributor by far to this, so we'll be making adjustments for long-term health of the game. Even if we create some bumps in the road, yeah, suck my dick, Thanos. Fuck you. Fuck you, Thanos. So, 6-12, draw Thanos. So, shuffle these 6. So, Thanos does not start in your hand. Space Stone is now a 1-3 that draws Thanos. They got rid of the moving part on the text. Time Stone gets its drawback. Buffing Reality Stone is a weird choice to me, but okay. Although we want to encourage Thanos getting into play, having him start in your opening hand is a high floor of strength that we don't believe will be sustainable. This gives control decks a guaranteed late game character that is comparable to other strategies with plenty of real estate in their deck to incorporate those aforementioned tech cards. Thanos players are going to be upset. So we're taking some steps to rebalance Thanos around remaining in your deck at the start of the game. Still a critical component of Thanos' core fantasy that you can find both him and assemble all the stones. So to that end, we're changing the Space Stone so it'll draw Thanos. Also reverting Time Stone. Finally, we're adding some additional power to the stones to compensate. Yeah, 64 Thanos players have read this post. Galacta 4-5 plus 3 to 4-6 plus 2. Galacta has sustained high play and win numbers since her release, and we've tried to hold off changing how impactful her ability is due to +3 power breakpoint being one of those unique aspects of the card in Snap's ecosystem. We think it's finally time to adjust her to only be +2. Rip Lockjaw. Wait, did they murder Lockjaw? Lockjaw was already murdered, though. They shoot him again? They double tap him? Some of the motivation here is that she has been an outlier for some time. We've also found internally that she's been blocking to creating synergistic power scaling cards. Given that she has such a large impact on any card that engages with the game in that manner, Brood or Shaw, I'd like to live in a world we can make a variety of exciting cards without fearing having to balance around Galacta. Sure. I feel like Galacta was fine until we got Surge, and then having Surge and Zabu so you can get Galacta on 3 way more consistently is very strong. Red Guardian to 3/2. A lot of people have wanted this for a while. More direct response to tech card issue, again, despite a lot of talk and nerfs through the lens of trying to reduce the power and presence of tech cards slightly, we still want to make it clear that we believe and acknowledge these types of cards are important for a healthy metagame. Sure. That's fine. We want the average 3 energy card played to be more clearly stronger than Red Guardian, except when he hits an important card in a matchup. That makes sense. Sure. Misery 4/9, sure. Absorbing Man 4/5. With the competition easing up at 4 energy, we want to give a leg up to some synergy cards that are well loved. Misery and Absorbing Man can engage in a variety of fun shenanigans, but have had middling numbers, so we're gonna buff them. Wolfbane to 3/2. Rhino to 2/5 is cool. Rhino to 2/5 is pretty cool. Wolfsbane and Rhino are early series cards that have struggled for a long time. We did rework Rhino recently. A lot of R's there. But it turned out that we were a little conservative on it. We're taking a bigger swing here, largely because we think the pattern he encourages, turning a drawback into a synergy, is really fun. Yeah, I agree with that. Well, it's true that we don't think Wolfsbane buff here is going to be blowing the doors off at the top of Infinite. Yeah, it isn't. We always want to make the early collector level experience a little smoother. Sure, fine. The Ancient One is 3/5 add Tal Mandela. Tal Mandela is now a 2. Yeah, I predicted that. I predicted that easily. I said either the Ancient One or Tal Mandela was going to become a 2 cost. What's up, JD? Look, an OTA, yeah, just in time. Yeah, Tal Mandela probably is a fair bit better at 2 than it was at 3. Lockjaw. I haven't read Lockjaw yet. Oh god, he's a 2/2 activate? Jesus Christ. This change is purely fueled by win rate. Or isn't purely fueled by win rate. The Ancient One is underperforming, but similarly to our motivation for changing Captain Carter, playing with the Tal Mandela is just a little clunky. So make the card stronger, but we also just hope this will unlock interactions and increase the ease of play for sequencing your cards and executing your synergies. Sure. Ongoing decks have been considerable players recently, so you're hesitant to make a huge change before receiving more data. Keep an eye on it. Okay. Ironheart. There's a show about this card, so it gets a buff. Although, I'm totally cool with that. Ironheart to +3. Oh, it's only 2? Brother, what the fuck are we doing here? I thought it was gonna... I mean, I guess it would have been a 3/9. Only 2 +3? Damn. Is this a buff? I'm actually not sure it is. I thought it was giving 3 cards +3. Side grade, yeah. It's the same amount of power across less bodies. Speaking of early series cards we think are fun, ever so slightly reworking Ironheart. Savvy readers might gawk at saying that Galacta was blocking us building more interesting power synergies. The ask here in terms of both sequencing your cards and the potential for randomness means we're more comfortable with it. Our hope is that Ironheart can land in a more satisfying place. Bro, where the fuck do you think this card is landing? I don't understand the point of this change. Professor X, you can play spells. Cool. No one is going to play this card still, but sure. Small tweak, goal is to give him more flexibility, sure. Lockjaw, 2/2 activate. After you play your next card, swap it with a card in your deck. Arguably our largest swing of the OTAs is a pretty big change to Lockjaw. Activate has given us the means to make more focused attempts at high synergy interactions that are naturally gated by their one-time use. Given Lockjaw's current presence in the metagame, his text box seemed like a great opportunity to try something new. This might be a larger buff than we are expecting, but we also suspect this will get the creative juices flowing. Bro, I don't... I mean, I guess you could play Lockjaw in a Electro deck and toss away the Electro. X doesn't stop transforms, right? So Merlin's polymorph can counter X. I believe that is true, yeah. I believe that is true. I don't know, maybe there's something to try there. It's not like Lockjaw was any good in his old form, so can't be that mad about it. But I'm confused with... I think Lockjaw was more appealing to build around when he could do it with multiple cards. Yeah, the problem with a Lockjaw Electro deck, right, is sometimes the Electro is going to pop out of the Lockjaw. That's the downside. You can do spells to get Wolf into the X-Land, that's true. How many Season Pass cards from the past 6 months or so have not been nerfed? Agamotto wasn't nerfed. What was the one after Sam Wilson? Agamotto, though, to be fair, we had some real outliers in terms of, like, we had like 6 months of outliers in the Season Pass. Merlin should probably not give +2 with his location thing. I think they should split that up. I think they should put like +1/+1 or something. Make me a Lockjaw deck? I might. Can someone explain Sanctum's new card? So the Sanctum's new card is like an Absorbing Man, but instead of copying a card that you played, it just yoinks an ability from an on reveal from your hand and plays it. That's what the new card does. I don't think Merlin's particularly OP, to be clear, but I just think it's dumb they gave the best Merlin spell the one that gives him +2 power. I don't really have a problem with giving him power. Just like, don't give that to the best spell. Don't give it to the best least conditional spell. Give like 2 of them +1 instead of that one +2. What was... They haven't nerfed Esme. Esme is another example of a Season Pass card they haven't nerfed and probably won't nerf. I think Professor X deserves new text too. I think his design is kind of a failure. Merlin's OP? I don't know. Let's see. Merlin's good. He just should not be giving +2 on that spell. It should be split up amongst the other ones. I think it should give +5 because it's a Season Pass card. Yeah, based and true. Merlin. How's Mr... I mean, I should look at the cards. He's quite good. Don't get me wrong. But, like, this doesn't seem super out of line. 53%, 22% play rate, 0.19 cubes. Yeah, I'm not sold on the Lockjaw change being a large buff. Audio only is... What is audio only? The stream shouldn't be audio only. I'm seeing video. Might be on your end. Merlin replaced Sam Wilson as the 2 costs that every deck uses. I think comparing him to Sam Wilson is an exaggeration. Sam Wilson was in like 50% of decks. Maybe it'll go up a little when he's out of the pass, but I think we're underestimating how many decks Sam Wilson went into. Yeah, I'm not sure the Lockjaw change is that big of a buff, if it's a buff at all. I'm not... How does Lockjaw interact with spells? I'm unsure. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, before we play this card game, I have another card game to open these packs from, because I had to go do that surgery thing today, and I was by Target, and I went to check if they had stuff, and my Magic collection is happy I did that. My wallet is not, because I found 2 of the Final Fantasy decks for retail price. I got the Cloud deck and the Final Fantasy X deck for like $70 a pop, which is cheaper than they're going for online. And I bought 2 packs too. I actually ran into someone at the store who was like, damn, I can't believe they have Final Fantasy stuff here. And I was like, me too. I didn't think they'd have them. Because I called the Best Buy, and the Best Buy was like, yeah, we have them. And then I went to the Best Buy, and they only had the deck I already bought. They only had the black, white, red one. I was like, I already have this. All right, let's see what we get. Let's see if we get anything good in this pack. I don't really buy packs very often, but I do love cracking them. All right. We got a wizard token. We got... I mean, I'm not going to show the commons. No one really gives a shit about the commons. We got a... Oh, shit. That's actually kind of fire. We got an alternate art of Urza, Lord High Artificer. We got the Terra art of Urza. That's kind of sick. Go full screen. I can do that, actually. You guys can't see shit. Full cam. Boom. We got... I mean, my camera's not great at focusing close up, but there it goes. We got Alt Art Urza. That's already kind of fire. That was like a bonus card, too. Uncommons, and let's take a look at our rare. Our rare... Not a very good one, I don't think. Van Street Thief. Whenever one or more scouts, pirates, or rogues you control deals combat damage to a player, exile the top card. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't seem like a bad card, but I don't think it's like a hit. And then we did get a foil. Call the Mountain Chocobo. But yeah, the Urz is the hit of that pack. All right, I have one more regular pack. And then we have these 2 that came with the... They put these in the commander decks where it's like a sample collector booster, or it's like 2 foil cards or something. Someone's crying in the team messages saying they demand a refund for the Red Guardian bundle because it feels awful he was nerfed. Unlucky. They fixed Dormammu too, that's good. And they fixed the retreat thing. Yeah, that's also good. Alright, let's see if we got anything else. Let's see if we got anything else. Another wizard token. Let's put this here. Anything cool? It's hard for me to angle this and go through them. Anything cool in the pack? We got a full art card. Balthier and Fran. 4/3 with reach. Vehicles you control get +1/+1 and have vigilance and reach. Whenever a vehicle crewed by them attacks, the first combat, you may pay 1 red-green. There's an additional combat phase. Neat. And our foil is Ignis Scientia. Neat. Oh, we got a foil land, too. Foil forest. Foil doesn't show super well here, but
Well, I mean, as far as just buying 2 random packs go, I can't complain. Because, oh, and I got a flip card. When it enters, you gain 3 life. At the beginning of your end step, if there are 6 or more permanent cards in the graveyard, transform him. This is a big dude. Well, I mean, I got one thing that I definitely wanted, which is more than you can usually say from a random pack. I'll show it again. I have an Urza deck, although my Urza is a little more pimped out, but I do like this art a lot. I think this art is fucking sick. So, not too bad, all things. Urza is probably the cost by itself. You know, a lot of the alt art ones aren't that expensive, just because I think they're more prevalent in the collector boosters, and people are opening those like crazy for the foils. But we can check. Let's see. Let me check how much it is. Okay, wait, I might be wrong. This might be worth more than the packs. This might be worth more than the packs. Okay, it is. The cheapest one, TCG player, is $23 plus $3 shipping. And I spent $16 on the 2 packs. So we actually won. We actually came out ahead. Let's fucking go. That's sick. The reason I thought it might have been lower was because I bought the alt art for Yawgmoth, and that was only $10. So I was like, oh, it's like the price of the regular version of Yawgmoth. All right, let's see if we get anything cool in the sample pack. Boom. What is this? What are these? We got a Summoner's Sending, an enchantment. Beginning of your end step, you may exile target creature from a graveyard. If you do, you get a spirit. Put a 1/1 counter if it's 4 or more. And then we got I can't say this. Estienne Varlinu, an elf warrior. Cool art. And then we have one more little sample thing. Yeah, the surge foils are what everyone's hunting for. All right, let's see what we got. Boom. What are these? Ultimate Magic Meteor. I'm pretty sure this card is ass. I think I've seen this. 6-mana, deals 7 damage to each creature if it was cast from exile. For each opponent, choose an artifact or land. Destroy those permanents. Yeah, it's not very good. Human Soldier, though. This one might be useful to me. Cool art on this one. The other one had cool art, too. What does this one do? 3-mana, 1/1 flash. When it enters, choose target creature you control. If damage would be dealt to that creature's turn, prevent that much damage and put that many 1/1 counters on it. Dude, imagine using this against the fucking Cactar that gets like 1,000 damage when it attacks. That'd be sick. That would be sick. All right, I mean, honestly, W pack opening. Especially for just 2 packs. I didn't realize I liked the art on this already. Like, I think this art is sick. Oop. I already really like this, but I did not think the card would be like $25. It's kind of wild. Because I bought the alt art for Yawgmoth and it was only 10. All right, let's go back to the snap thing. But yeah, I was pretty happy that they had the Final Fantasy decks in stock. At first, when I went to the Target across the street from the Best Buy that didn't have what I was looking for, I thought they didn't have what I was looking for either. And then I looked behind one of the decks and I was like, oh shit, there's a cloud. And there's the other guy who went in, who was commenting about the Final Fantasy stuff. He was like, I'm tempted to get this Terra deck, and I totally sold him on it. I was like, oh, Terra's the one I bought already? That shit's fire. You should buy it. Casually just convincing someone to drop $70 on a precon. Real life gacha results and better ROI than SD limited time events. Sure does.
Anyway, so yeah, we got the OTA. 2 more late changes to the OTA. They fixed Dormammu stuff a bit. And they got, this is a big one. I was very upset when I saw that they didn't fix this initially, but they did fix it today. If you win a game of Sanctum, you'll always get at least 16 points. This now includes your opponent retreats. No more salty retreating. Also, I thought about some more for the Magic YouTube channel. And there's a high chance I might just change it to Zombies Go Nom Nom Nom, because I like my brand too much to change it that much. I like how people react when they hear my name. Like, it always gets, like, a laugh out of people. And even though I kind of like the new one I cooked with zombies in it, like, I think I might just stick with the brand and just add an extra nom on there. I don't know if that'd fuck with the algorithm at all, but... They changed Dormammu. Well, they fixed a bug with Dormammu. And the MTG people will be referred to as the Nom Nom Noms. Yes, exactly. So I might change the name of the Magic channel. I did just get a little intro thing commissioned for the Magic channel. Cause I wasn't sure if I was gonna use the Nom Nom name. So I wanted, like, I'm keeping the Oh Goody. I feel like that's like, I just like it. I like that being my little 2-second intro clip. I like the Undertaker Oh Goody. I think it's a good little, like, I don't even know the word for it. This is a fun little thing. And I think it resonates with people. But the image is going to be different. It's not going to be the Lich King. It's going to be some magic art. But yeah, interesting OTA. Someone's asking why they made Mercury so strong. You like it too? I'm glad. I think it's fun. I think it's fun. And also, like, I think it conveys a positive association. It's like, I'm having trouble putting the words together, but it's like, it makes people think, oh, good, when they're, like, starting a new video. And I think that's a good thing to do. Yeah, I saw they buffed Invisible Woman First Steps to a 3/5, apparently. Zombies Go Nom 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 MTG. Yeah, I did not want to do that. I do not want to put a game name in my brand name. That's not for me. Alright, move and cards that move have quite often been strong, so having a solid release valve available in the metagame is very useful. We've nerfed quite a few cards to keep Human Torch around as is, that Mercury might have been able to avoid. Mercury's win rate and cube rate, while positive, are both quite modest. She is well below the thresholds for a nerf on all accounts, yeah. Claymore, a much better name, but I'm biased. When I think Claymore, all I think of is, like, the hundreds of hours I played of, like, Call of Duty 4 through Modern Warfare 3 and just plopping down some Claymores. That's what comes to my mind. Busy day indeed. What's up, Emma? What's up, Mr. Paul? What's the other one? Red Guardian bundle refund. I literally bought the Red Guardian Venomized bundle a few hours ago. $80 Canadian, by the way, and now he is nerfed. How does Second Dinner refund situations like this? Honestly, it feels awful to drop enough money to buy a AAA game and then get the rug pulled. All right, fact check, Blue. Can you buy a AAA game for $80 Canadian? I don't remember what the conversion rates are like. I should just ask Google, but AAA, yeah. No, okay. Because I remember when I talked to you like a while ago about, you said they were like $100. That's why I was curious. But I feel for the guy being displeased. So is Lockjaw dead now since it's activating there's only one card? Well, here's the thing. Lockjaw was already dead. Lockjaw was not a... I mean, I guess we can look at this right now to do a quick facts check, but I'm not sure Lockjaw was alive before this patch to begin with. That said, does the thing make him good? I don't know. I'm not confident. All right, later blue. Lockjaw. Lockjaw was not alive, chat. Lockjaw was not alive before this patch. Good lord. Lockjaw was not living. So even though I kind of missed this version because it was fun, it was not very playable. So here's hoping 2-2 is more playable with Activate, even though it only goes off once. It is unclear to me how good it will be. But we'll try it. We'll try it and we'll see. You should think of cool anime. Oh, is yours referencing an anime? I see. I'm not as much of an anime head as I used to be. I should really change that, because it's not like I haven't watched as much of it because I don't like it anymore. Just kind of fell by the wayside. The manga's way better, though. I'm pretty sure if I start reading a manga before another one before One Piece, some of my close friends will literally kill me. I've been putting off reading One Piece for so long, and I know I would like it, but I'm a lazy son of a bitch who has undiagnosed ADHD, and I get distracted very easily, as I'm sure many of you have realized by now. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I would literally be killed if I read a manga that isn't One Piece before One Piece, because I have promised it. Pretty sure they would actually kill me. So we can polymorph Dr. X or Werewolf by Night into the Dr. X now. Yeah, that's the idea, I think. What point in One Piece are you? I have seen so little of One Piece. I watched a bit of the anime, probably like the first 10 episodes, and I read maybe 1 or 2 chapters of the manga. I have seen very little, and again, it's not from a lack of interest. I just have a hard time focusing on one thing sometimes, and I get very easily distracted by other things, and there are a lot of things I want to do, and I don't have time for them all, and it fucking sucks. And that's one of those things that has fallen by the wayside for me. You know what else sucks though? The Sanctum shop, man. It's so much worse. It's so much worse than it was last time. You don't get as much cool shit. But I guess that means I don't have to grind it as much. I'll probably get the card just cause. Though I don't really care for this card very much. You saw the first season, exactly my type of anime. I'm glad you liked it. Solo Leveling's pretty fire. I've only seen the first season myself too, but I really liked Solo Leveling. I'm looking forward to watching more of it. Yeah, the recent animes I've seen were Solo Leveling, Spy Family, the Terminator anime was really good. Why did they do events back to back like this? I have no fucking idea. I have not a clue. Wait, I should, do I have to restart my game for the OTA? I forget. Is that a thing? I sure do. Alright, I'm gonna switch my scene real quick. Hopefully my stream won't crash. If it does, refresh in a second. Okay. Why do you think the Lockjaw change is a major buff? My guess is if they're saying that, it's because it probably felt strong in their limited playtesting. I really don't know why they think it's a major buff, but I'm guessing there's something to it. I wouldn't be surprised if it is a buff. It very well could be a buff, But that's more because like current Lockjaw was so bad. Not necessarily because this new one is good. I don't know. I need to think about it more. But another reason this could be a buff longer term is they have a bunch of activate cards coming. Some that let you reactivate activations or like activate without using up the activate. So that it might be a major buff when those cards come out. But they usually don't reference new like unreleased data mine stuff. So I don't know. I don't know. We'll have to try it out and see. We did have him as only switch for... Well, was he ever... He was once a turn. It wasn't a flat one. He was once a turn, right? I think. Let me check. Lockjaw. It's a buff because you can do the activate quest with him. That's a good one. Lockjaw. The history of Lockjaw. He was originally a 3/2 that swapped any number of times. After you play a card, when you play a card, you swap it. Wait, when did they? 3/2. After you play a card, you swap it in your deck once per turn. So it was infinite uses. Then they made it once a turn. Then they made it 4/5. Once per turn. Then they made it 4/4. Not once per turn. Then 4/5. Not once per turn. And now it's a 2/2. I would like my good boy to see the light of day because I have a pretty pimp split for him. Damn, I'm still pretty hyped about getting that Urza as someone who actually already has a whole Urza deck built and likes using who's like interested in using Urza in another deck. Now I don't have to proxy it. Now I just have a cool ass Final Fantasy one. That's pretty hype. What I think about the OTA? Generally, a lot of changes I'm pretty in favor of. I like when they change a lot of like cards and try and bring them up, and they didn't really have to do a ton in the way of nerfing this time around. And the nerfs were relatively small, so like this is all the hallmarks of a patch I like. I very much like Thanos not starting in the opening hand. Fuck you, Thanos. I like you sometimes, Thanos, but I don't like you when everyone plays you. Although, I'm surprised they did this. I think they did this purely because of the tech deck. I don't even think it was overperforming. This also completely nukes 34 card Monty. Which good riddance, fuck Arsham. Because Thanos' big power in Arsham was the fact that you always had a 12 power dude you could play on 5 or 6. And now you can't do that unless you find Thanos himself or the Soul Stone. So like 34 card Monty is super dead. I'm gonna have to clear up some space to try out some new decks. I'm probably gonna start with Sanctum though. Also, look at the split I got. I got a nice looking Mercury the other day. Actually, this was this morning. I did go and have the little surgery thing today. It went super well, super chill. I imagine it's going to hurt like a bitch in the morning. So tomorrow's stream depends on how much it hurts. Because they did like cut a sizable chunk out of my back. Doesn't hurt right now, but it might hurt tomorrow morning. So tomorrow's stream is dependent on that, but we'll see. We'll see. I am very curious to do something with the Lockjaw, though. I mean, the place did a very good job. I am very impressed with the place I went to. It's very nice, and they were quick, and they gave me a lot of good information, and it was a good place. It makes me very annoyed that I have like 100 different like moles. It's probably not very apparent on my face, but like I have many spots on me. Yeah, the camera doesn't really show it, but I have a lot of spots. So it's kind of annoying because I don't want to have to get them checked out, you know, once or twice a year, but doesn't hurt to try and avoid skin cancer. Skin cancer is pretty bad, so anything you can do to avoid that, pretty good. You think Abs Man is going to be problematic? Well, my answer is probably no, because, like, does Surfer gets a power in Abs Man, but they're losing power in Galactic getting smaller. So there's like a trade-off, you know? Like, at best, I think it's like a net even for Surfer. Losing my playable 2-drop kind of blows. How you guys feeling about Sanctum coming back, though? Like, for me personally, Sanctum was my favorite mode of all the modes. So, like, I'm pretty happy it's back. But I didn't like how much worse the shop got. I wish it wasn't back right now. That's fair. That is fair. I do think... So I asked for... Holy shit, we're paying to win. Holy shit. Poggies. Pog to win. So, like, the gameplay and stuff I like, but I don't love how, I do not love, how the shop seems a lot worse than it was the first time. I expect it to be a little worse, but it feels like it's a lot worse. And that is sad, because it was very praised last time. And so I had hoped they would make it, you know... I figured they'd make it a bit worse, but this is, like, a lot worse than it was. For the shop rewards, so that's a bummer. I give to pay for scrolls. Gold is nuts. Were they were available for charms last time, weren't they? I'm pretty sure a lot of people can get the card for free, so if you're, like, worried about getting the card, it's not the worst, but... Especially compared to Overdrive, but... They're definitely throwing less scrolls at you than they did before. They were for charms last time, yeah. That's what I thought. You are Groot, but you are not large, Groot. My opponent is dead. The new era of Snap. Last time we got 4 cards. Bro, some people got 7 cards last time. Some people got fucking 7 cards. Wild. Okay, we win no matter what, so we might as well snap. Like, what I got last time was I got enough resources to get all the portal pulls and then enough things to get 2 cards. And I was super pleased with that. I was super happy. Is Sanctum the same way it was last time? Yes, it is. It is the same. Sanctum is the same. I should have covered that more in the video. I kind of took that for granted, and I had someone say, like, hey, I didn't play Sanctum last time. How does this mode work? I was like, you know, next time I'll cover that in the thing. Didn't really think about that. Yeah, they fixed the retreat thing, which I think was the biggest point of feedback. So that was good. Yeah, move was really good in this event. Zoo was good. Sauron stuff probably quite good. Sabat. Nope. Person, probably. The Guardians, yeah. Although I don't really consider the Guardians like an archetype. They're just like cards you put in decks. But yeah, the Guardians are great in this. I know not everyone likes that the Guardians are like so prevalent, but to me, that's kind of what a limited time mode should do, is like give me a reason to play cards that I don't play otherwise. And like that's exactly what it's doing with the Guardians, right? Nobody plays the Guardians regularly. Just gonna upgrade this Hydra Stomper. This does feel like a bot. It's not my CL, but they're making very bot-like plays. Oh, we got new Galacta. So yeah, it's like my takeaway is basically okay, that's fine. We'll do this. I still like Sanctum for the gameplay, and if you liked Sanctum for the gameplay the first time, you're probably gonna like it again. And if you didn't, you're probably not. Once in future to burn this. Actually, should probably be werewolf. Werewolf. Opponent retreated. See? Great example of the change. My opponent would have denied me 6 charms there. But instead, all they did was just deny themselves some charms. That has to be the best change they made to the mode. Because it was really funny because the first time it came around, also there's kind of like I think a bug here. You might notice I just got to initiate and then immediately unlocked Acolyte. I'm pretty sure there's a bug going on. It seems inconsistent, but like that 100 pushed me up the track 100. I don't think it's supposed to do that, but it's been a thing. I don't think it does it every time, but it's been an inconsistent bug, but it's a bug worth knowing about. But yeah, I personally like this mode quite a bit. It's really the only like I thought high voltage, the original high voltage was okay, and I actually didn't really hate overdrive either. But Sanctum is the one that actually makes me interested in the deck building and caring about my plays a bit more. The other modes didn't really make me care about my plays. So just because of that, I like the gameplay quite a bit more. This is like this was the first Snap game mode where I'm like, okay, they actually cooked something kind of cool. Overdrive was very hit or miss for people, which totally makes sense. Because it's literally like an Arsham Tavern Brawl, right? So naturally, like, not everybody's gonna like that. Nor should they, like, you know. Oh, fuck. Do I risk it? I probably can't risk it on the wolf. I should just put him here. Although I guess if he goes over to the right, it's not the worst. Fuck it. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. I don't really like Arsham in Constructed, but I was okay with it in Sanctum, personally. Or not Sanctum, Voltage, but... They just wanted to time it. Dude, I did not like Diner. Diner, easily my least favorite of the modes. But it's because I just don't... The whole, like, extra snaps mechanic just didn't jive with me. Wasn't something I found exciting or enjoyable. I can understand why some people like it, but I'm not one of them. That is not my thing. I'm going to punch their wolf into the right lane. That way it won't get pulled. I like the poker feel to it. That's the funny thing. I like poker. I like poker quite a lot, so you'd think I would like Diner, but it doesn't really... Just doesn't scratch the itch for me. Like, I just think the extra snaps get so obscene with the big numbers, it makes me not care very much. Local man punches dog. Second dinner when they update Lockjaw. Yeah, I don't know. Something about how big the numbers get just makes it me not care. It's just not... I'm glad other folks like it, but it's not my... It's not my vibe. I think I'm doing this. Public service announcement. You should always snap when the game's gonna end anyway, because it's just extra points. The Sanctum good. I like it. I think Sanctum's pretty good. Shang-Chi. Boo. Boo, Shang-Chi, boo. However... Shang-Chi's not getting me today, sir. Yeah, the Sanctum rewards are not good, though. Sanctum rewards are pretty garbaggio, I think. They're not great. The mode's good, but the rewards are not great. Luckily, it's not super grindy, though, I don't think. Definitely less of a grind than high voltage and shit. How do you guys feel about limited time modes, though, like, doing more than one of them? Because, like, that's a lot of some feedback I've heard from a lot of people is that 2 in a month feels like a lot. I don't, like, since I stream the game, it's not a big deal for me. But, like, if you're a more casual person, I imagine it kind of feels a little bit much. Anyone know the max scrolls? I think it's either 12 or 13. 12 or 13, I'm pretty sure. 12 is max? Yeah, that sounds right. I'm snapping because I would like the Bob to move, but I don't think we're winning Monster Metropolis. It would have been... actually, we don't even have a card that can punish them left in our deck. We have all our big boys here. Hydra Stomper's feeling a bit too slow. I think I'm going to cut him. I should actually put this here so the Bob was stuck. Star of Marvel Mayhem. I downloaded that game and I have not played it yet. So if I let them win this, I will lose. So I have to snap back and go for it. If they're fun and the reward is accessible, I'm all for it. Yeah, I agree. I think the problem is, like, obviously this fun part's gonna always be subjective, but the accessible part is less subjective, right? I think I'm gonna put in a bigger card than Stomper. Stomper has been a small boy. I was thinking about Batroc, Sam. I'm surprised they're letting Werewolf stay, but maybe he'll be okay. Werewolf seems like an outlier to me in terms of power for this mode. Yeah, I do think it would be nice if they didn't cap the scrolls. Man, I was excited for this change when I thought it gave... Would it be too much to give 3 cards plus 3? It might just be too much. It'd be a 3/9 as long as you have a board. That's a lot of stats, but like... I was excited for this change because I heard she was getting plus 3, but I didn't... Just giving them to 2 kind of blows, I think. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Pretty big OTA, though. I like when they do bigger OTAs when... Like, we had 3 weeks without an OTA, and we're about to have another 3 weeks without an OTA because the timing has been weird, I guess. I don't know. They have some good Ironheart variants. Has anyone watched the show yet? I've heard mixed things about the show. Like, I've heard more good than bad, generally. The armor looks cool. I think that's important, that the armor looks cool. Like, it's not just the dumbass nanobot shit that they eventually did with regular Iron Man. Like, it's cool watching the people suit up, you know? Like, that shit's... I love mecha shit. I love me some Gundam. I mean, they're not Gundams, but, like, you know, Gundam-esque shit. Like, that's my jam. So when it was just nanobots, I thought that was kind of, like, lame. I didn't find it to be exciting. Yeah, maybe it's just a glad angle. I already deleted Mystic Mayhem. I haven't tried it yet. I've heard Mystic Mayhem's also something I've heard mixed things about. Why they neutered the dog? Well, I don't think they did neuter the dog. Because the dog was dead. We looked at the win rate. We looked at the win rate of Lockjaw, and he was like a 41% win rate card. Lockjaw was like terrible. Lockjaw was not in a good spot. So I don't mind them trying something like that on a card that is already not in a good spot. I think it's weird to be like, this might make it too strong. Like, I'm not sure. I'm not envisioning the deck that is making Lockjaw too strong personally. Like I don't know what they're afraid of really. I'm gonna let them do that, and then I'm gonna werewolf. But I don't mind them trying stuff. Brent told me you need multiple copies of characters to max them out, like you do in other gachas. Yeah, that's pretty, that's very standard in gacha games. The important thing is, like, as someone I'm far from a gacha expert. I'm almost as far as you can get from being a gacha expert. But, a lot of times with these single-player gacha games, unless you're trying to do the hardest of the hardest late-game content, you don't need to, like, max out the character. It's usually not a thing you have to do. They played nothing? Oh, I'm getting infinited next turn. Yeah, like it's very normal for gacha games to want you to collect multiple copies of the same character. It's not unusual. I did start the Persona 5 gacha the other night, though. I did not get far at all. I got through, like, the first hour of story sequence. But I love the Persona 5 games. Or the, like, everything related to Persona 5. So I think I'm going to enjoy that game, hopefully. We'll see. Did they float? If they floated, I'm in trouble. They did float. Fuck. Damn, they hate Thanos. I don't think I'd say they hate Thanos, but I was surprised they changed that this patch. I think they just realized their earlier Thanos buff was not sustainable long term, which I kind of agree with. Do you know how the Sanctum refills work when the reset happens? You get scrolls if you're under the cap of 12. You get, does anyone know how many it is? You get some every 8 hours. I don't remember how many. Oh, that's so bad, dude. Fuck. Shit. Shit. They're just gonna float and kill me. I guess I try and, what is this? Rocket Raccoon, polymorph, this. Do. Okay, that's throwing, brother. You should have just floated with the sunspot, and I don't think I ever beat you. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. Wait, which wolf goes first? No, I'm gonna lose because the fucking stupid wolf's gonna go first. Oh, no. I would have won. Oh, that's some bullshit. Fuck you, Merlin. Oh, god damn it. Why did it have to be werewolf? Shit. Shit. We got owned. I heard it's a good gotcha game and as good of a Persona game as it can be in the context of a gotcha systems. That's what I'm hoping for. I tried to do a little research last night and I was just like, I don't want to read all this. I'm just going to start playing the game. Yeah, I think this was a pretty well-rounded OTA, to be honest. Didn't, like, nuke anything to the ground. Did lower the power of some things that were pretty strong, but not in a way that makes them useless. Buffed up some stuff that was bad. Like, it's pretty much everything I think I would want from an OTA, so... The balance has been doing pretty well generally recently, in my opinion. Guardians give +4, right? So I'll tie the right. Wolfsbane change though. That is the one change where I did like tilt my head a bit. Like what are we going for with this one? That one kind of confused me. The actually 7 TV emote. It's pretty good, isn't it? Oh my god, Zero! Suck me sideways, bro. Fuck you. I want my 2 power. Oh, my 2 power, bro. (2/5 Merlin or 2/5 Rhino and a Merlin werewolf deck could be something. It could. I beat Dark Razor yesterday using Professor X, and his chat was roasting my deck. Based Professor X enjoyer. Not all heroes wear capes. Zero doesn't have a mouth. Well, you got me on that one. You do have me there. That raises, although to be honest, that raises more questions than it answers, but... It is true, Zero does not have a mouth. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. I want to get rid of the keys for Sanctum, but I keep winning. Suffering from success, as they say. Yeah, I've had that happen before in the past. Do, 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 do. I try. This is a bot, right? Yep, this is a bot. People still rage quitting Sanctum? Yeah, I guess they didn't get the memo that they can't, like, BM people anymore. Alright, so no one wins mid. That's fine with me. Bum, bum, bum. Do 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 do. I didn't realize the wolf wouldn't move. Oh, well, that's a series of amusing events. So we'll go snap button. Yeah, changing it so you get 16 points if your opponent retreats is good. Literally, myself and quite a few other people kind of lectured them about it last time. Where they were like, no, you guys don't understand. There's not an incentive to retreat. Like, we don't expect it to be that big of an issue. And then they did come out and say, like, okay, it ended up being way bigger of an issue than we expected. And it's like, yeah, brother, have you played a card game before? Do you think there aren't, like, 18 hugely salty bitches out there who are, like, ready to spite themselves for 1 point to spite you for 5? It's like, anyone who has played a card game for more than, like, 10 minutes, I think, can tell you this. Like, I was really like, how did you not predict that one? Like, that was just, like, I think very painfully obvious to most people. And that's exactly how it played out. You get a snap to increase Sanctum points after you lock in. You can't change your... Wait. Yeah, I guess that is pretty strong with Daredevil, huh? We've seen the card changes they didn't announce in the patch notes. They buffed what's it called, right? They buffed... I'm supposed to do it like this, maybe. Hope I get an on reveal. They buffed Invisible Woman, right? Were there any other ones? The new Invisible Woman, not the old one, to be clear. Spider-Ham and Aranya, their text changed slightly. Well, Spider-Ham is just a different card, right? Spider-Ham got, like, straight change in the patch the other day. What did they change about Aranya? Just wording stuff? I think they just said they're adjusting wording, but not adjusting the functionality. Adds 1 less power. It's added 1 less power for a long time. They changed that a while ago. Aranya used to be a 1/1 that gave +2, and then they changed it to a 1/2 that gives +1. But that was an old change. It might have gotten highlighted in the thing, but that happened a while ago. It's interesting with Daredevil, though. Yeah, they gave Ham a power to compensate, too. Bobbert. What's up, Murder Face? Doo-doo. Oh, that's painful. That's painful. Not gonna snap because I don't want this Bobbert to move. I don't think Spider-Ham's useless, but I also don't think he's that great anymore. But I don't know. I don't have super strong opinions on the Ham man. He might be better when we get more activate stuff. Like, there's a card coming up that will basically trigger and activate without actually using the activate. That could make Spider-Ham, the new version, a better card. Because he can hit different things. I've heard from reliable sources that Spider-Ham is a 5-star card. It's true. I, too, have heard this from reliable sources. Surprised Loki is allowed. Seems fine. Ooh, you know who's not fine? Hydration Robert. Chad, is he cooked? He's looking mighty cooked. Do. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. I did miss Sanctum though. It's definitely my favorite mode by far. Like, I find myself much more engaged with the gameplay compared to other modes. Leader, that's cute, but not quite big enough. Good play by them to get some bonus points, though. Also, like, in Sanctum, I feel like my wins are meaningful. Like, I feel like getting my scroll back and 20 charms, it's like, that's chill. Even if I only get 16, it's like, cool. I feel like I'm making progress in the mode as opposed to 20 volts out of fucking 25,000 or 50,000. Bum ba bum bum ba bum. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do I think I just give this up, play the Mercury. White Widow. Interesting card choice. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I am stupid. Why did I press that? Why did I press that button? I'm stupid. It's gonna move the Bob and throw away my advantage. I'm gonna do this. Nice werewolf you got there, buddy. It'd be a shame if it didn't move, wouldn't it? Would be a darn shame if that werewolf didn't move. Did I just do this?
Probably. I did want to get rid of this, though. This is 5. This is 10 mid. The rocket's gone. Oh, that's 11. We need the Bob. Hydration Robert, save me, please. Save the day. Damn you, Bob. Oh, wait, no, we're fine, because their Bob moved too. Hydration Robert did save the day, but not in the way I expected him to. I actually probably shouldn't play this Miles. I should save it for next turn. Okay, so we guaranteed win here. I'm pretty sure. Because their Bob will move out of the mojo. Unless they have like Shadow King, maybe. He is Groot. That much is certain. Why didn't their Bob move? Oh, Mercury. Lol. Didn't matter. Mercury has this little thing called text on it. What's up, Alexander? How's it going? Got hope from the dentist. I hope it went well. Are Twitch drops live? No, we don't do that here. They might be back next month. That's what I'm hoping. Kang's gonna be in the new Doctor Doom movie. Does that mean we have hope Kang finally gets a rework? Maybe. Seeing YouTube shorts talking about Kang being in it. Could be. Yeah, I mean, they could just recast Jonathan Majors. It wouldn't be the first time they recast someone. I'm not stoked we have another event already. I need sleep. Understandable. We need to have 3 cavities taken care of and 1 root canal here. That is earning of a super F. Like, it's my finest super F. That's one thing I have always been very fortunate about. I have never been the most proactive person about dental health, but I have never, knock on wood, had a cavity or any severe problem. The only severe dental problem I had was when I was like 12 or 13. I just had too many baby teeth that weren't falling out. And so my dentist was kind of this like badass Slavic lady, and she just yoinked like 8 teeth out of my mouth at once. She zapped me with some Novocaine and just yoink. And then my mom got me Animal Crossing for the week because she felt bad for me. The dumbest part about that story, though, is like 3 days later, we went to go see a movie. Oh my god, I tried eating popcorn, dude. Eating popcorn when you're missing a bunch of teeth is not a smart idea. Tooth Fairy must have been like, what the fuck? Yeah. That's why I have like, you can't really see it on camera. This tooth, I think it's a canine. It's like
it's a little bit raised. But like that's the only dental issue I ever had, was just my baby teeth were not falling out when they were supposed to. And especially with how much I love Sour Patch Kids, I feel like I deserve to have worse dental issues. Truthfully. I'm a fiend for Sour Patch Kids. I will eat Sour Patch Kids if left unattended until like I like burn my tongue. I fucking love Sour Patch Kids. That shit is my jam. I have a mean sweet tooth for them. It probably helps that I don't drink soda, really. I like quit drinking soda for the most part when I was like 15 or something. It's not like I have like a hard, like, I will never drink soda stance or something, but I just don't really drink it. Unless it's like a mixed drink or something. It's not my... We are going to lose this game, folks. The game seems to agree with me on that one. Dude, I love Sour Patch Kids. Like, I know it might sound like I'm exaggerating when I say I will eat them until, like, it burns my tongue, but I'm really not. There have been more than a handful of occasions where I eat so many of them, like, my tongue hurts for the next, like, 2 days. And I know it's gonna happen, and I do it anyway. Like, Sour Patch Kids and, like, Goldfish just fucking ruin me. They're really bad for your teeth. I know. And like I said, I could stand to take better care of my teeth than I do already. Like, I'm not the worst, but I'm far from the best with it. That's why I'm shocked I've never had teeth issues. Sour Patch, crack, cocaine. Honestly, for me, kind of, yeah. Like, that shit is fucking ridiculous to me. They think their werewolf's gonna move. But it's not. Captain Crunch is good. I guess I think I get by because, like, yeah, I don't eat a lot of like sugary stuff normally. And even though I'm a big cereal enjoyer, I don't eat a lot of I eat like plain ass boring cereal. And I don't know why, but I like it a lot. Like Cheerios, Corn Flakes, all that type of shit. I think it'd be over for me if I was like super into sugary cereal. It would be so over for me. I work in a chocolate and marshmallow factory. I quit because I kept eating it every time I was bored. Yeah, that's rough. That is a rough one. Really? I don't have enough power to win this lane. Fuck. Wait, if I snap the Bob, I can add 5, go to 19, and then add 6, which is enough. Da 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 da. Stuck is a fun deck. Yeah, the Mercury is pretty much just here to fuck with the werewolf and other moving things. Bob too. Lightning strikes hit different when they're within 3 miles of you. Dude, I know. The area where I'm at. Oh, we tied? Oh, fuck off. Ties suck in this mode. Both people lose a scroll. I'm at 50%. I broke even. Yeah, the Dormammu deck started really strong, and then we had some bad luck with it. What a good OTA. I agree. Honey Bunches of Oats are pretty fire. Pretty fire cereal. What's everyone's favorite cereal? Favorite cereals in chat. Fruity Pebbles, it's a classic. Honey Nut Cheerios, also a classic. If I had cereal in a decade, dude, I would starve. Cereal is my default. I don't want to cook, but I need to eat something meal. Just throw that shit in a bowl with some milk and you're good to go. I love it. Reese's Puffs. I think I've only ever had those literally once in my life. Rice Krispies, Berry Mix Cheerios. Dude, anyone remember Frosted Cheerios? Frosted Cheerios were kind of banging. I'm going to regret this, aren't I? Because they're playing a 0 deck. Alright. Alright, we're good. The granola with fruit, those are good. Multigrain Cheerios. I'm a big Cheerios head myself. For sure. Cornflakes, also pretty goated in my opinion. Cornflakes, also pretty goated. I just bought some cornflakes yesterday. Frosted Flakes are good too. Captain Crunch berries, yeah, some good ones. I don't know what it is about, like, basic bitch-ass cereal that just is very appealing to me, but it is. There's something about it. What do I do here? Oh, this is the new Electric Guest song. Hell yeah. I need to get down my wolf, I think. Scar. They lost. I do think Zero Sauron stuff isn't actually a bad choice for this. Ooh, Cinnamon Toast Crunch is good. Count Chocula, that's a throwback. Legendary definitely have favoritism towards Destroy. Elixir, Morgan, and now Dormammu. Ben Bro demanding this. Well, to be fair, Destroy has gotten, like, next to nothing for, like, a long time. So, and now we're just getting it all at once. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. I've seen my first instance of someone calling astral projection busted for a Wong deck, and it's like, I don't think I am seeing that one. Oatmeal's under the hot cereal category. He's out of line, but I'll allow it. Like, if I was talking about cereal and someone brought up oatmeal, I'd feel some type of way about it, but, like, I can see why they're grouped under the same thing. I see the angle. I see the angle. I'm a big breakfast head. I love breakfast. Breakfast for dinner, cinema. Absolute cinema. Love me some Brinner, especially some like waffles. Here's another fun controversial question. If you have to pick waffles, pancakes, or French toast. It's the breakfast question hour. Waffles, waffles, French toast, French toast. Waffles are OP, man. Blue's sitting alone on Pancake Island. And again, you know, they're all good. They're all great even. But I'm a waffles head. Most waffles are midge. Yeah, but like Belgian waffles just like clear by existing, you know? Belgian waffles are OP. Wait, do I actually get that polymorph back? What's up, Crack? How's it going? The auto... I gotta show you guys this. The auto mod in Twitch chat censoring Brick Turtle because he put fucking French next to each other. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's funny. That's good stuff right there. This polymorph doesn't exist. Actually, there is not such a thing as Belgian waffles. There are types Brussels and Liege, and they're quite different. Well, you should maybe inform, like, the advertising for every breakfast place ever about this development. Because they because that is certainly not how a lot of places treat it. No Twitch's drops kind of sad though. I mean, we were supposed to get Twitch drops for high voltage. We wouldn't have got them for this mode anyway. It's a little sad though. It's possible I can win these 2 lanes and then stage a legendary comeback. There are no drops because they don't have the tech for it. Based and true. They're lacking in the technology department. Oh, I miscounted. I thought they would only get 15. Oops. Yeah, I've always preferred more like butter than like sugary stuff with waffles. Chicken and waffles kind of goated too, though. Fried chicken and waffles is just like, it's good. I went to a good bagel place today. I was like, I'm going to treat myself. I'm going all the way to this doctor's office. And I love a good bagel place, man. I definitely credit being from the Northeast for just truly appreciating a great bagel. Love me a great bagel, dude. This place has good ones, too. They also... Have any of you guys tried, like, the bagel places that have just, like, wild types of cream cheese? Like, I got fucking Chipotle cream cheese. That shit fucks. That shit is good. I would not have believed it if, like, someone told me that a while ago, but it's fucking good. You know what else is good? Star-Lord into presents when you have priority. Holy... But yeah, a lot of places have gotten like really out of pocket with the types of cream cheese, and I'm super here for it. I'm also gonna apologize in advance to like anyone who hasn't eaten recently for showing up at the stream, because yeah, it's a food related day on the stream, I guess. We got on the topic and I'm not getting off of it. Wingstop is on the way. I love me some good wings too. Good wings, good. I remember there was my buddy's uncle used to own a his own like restaurant, and he would do these like fire like burgers and mac and cheese and all this shit, and it was like 45 minutes away from us, but we would like trek up there all the time because his food was just fucking heat. It was so good. Probably should have snapped this. I don't know why I didn't. Don't have a really good reason for it. But we're ahead enough to where it shouldn't matter a ton. Alright, we're not winning this lane. So instead what I shall do is play this Craven. I mean, I guess we could with Gamora, but I'd rather hold the Gamora since we're ahead. We just need to win one more thing. Let's just get some extra energy for next turn. Sock Goblin, what the fuck? Oh, I am stupid, dude. Why did I move the wolf? Oh my god, I am so fucking stupid. Didn't think about moving the wolf at all. That might be like game-losingly bad. 50-50. Oh wait, no, it's turn 7. Doesn't matter. Just kidding. It wasn't game-losingly bad. Bow, 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 bow. Oh, the opponent's name is Sock Goblin, I see. Do 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 do. Yeah, most of the hole in the wall places are fire. My mom went on a business trip recently, like 2 hours from us, and there's this dope place on the way back that she stopped at, and so we have like this really good fresh pie from there. We have a blueberry and a pecan, and man, fresh pie hits different. It's like they're like the good mini blueberries too. I mean, they said they were gonna run the... I'm pretty sure they said these would return last time. We got some new ones. We got new Doctor Strange and Robin Hood Captain America. Rogers Hood. Ah, I see what they did there. There is an emote though. I do like the trade offer emote, and I do like that these are in here. Well, we're already at 516 scrolls after playing for, what, an hour and a half? It's not too bad. We're getting near getting some more scrolls. I ate an actual mango for the first time. What a crazy looking fruit. Yeah. Mangoes are good. Trade offer? Oh, you've never seen the trade offer meme? Most of the emotes in this game are referencing a meme, and the collector one is referencing this meme. Trade offer. I receive blank, you receive blank. Yeah, most of the emotes in this game are meme references. See with that base card? Which base card? Yeah, it was a popular meme a while ago. Ooh, get owned in the marketplace of ideas, Star-Lord. Which is better, Hydra Bob or Luna Snow? Kind of a tough one. Are you asking, like, if you want to buy the card? Or which one is better for, like, Sanctum? I think on average, Luna's in more decks than Bob is, I want to say. But it really depends what you like playing. I think I'd say Luna is slightly better than Bob, just because she opens up more deck building stuff than Bob does. Oh, I love the art on that Spider-Man variant too. But I also don't love giving second dinner money. Because they have made me sad many a time. Station. Damn, did I get bit by a bug? Fuck. Mosquito got me. Gore? Oh, chill, bro. Chill, Gorster. Yeah, we're gonna lose. We're gonna lose, but we'll give him some more points. Yeah, I spent all my money on Magic the Gathering stuff today. Not all my money, but a lot of money on Magic the Gathering shit today. Probably spent like $170 on Magic shit today. It paid off, though, because we got good packs, and I got the 2 commander decks that I was interested in at retail price, so that's pretty cool. Although it never ends there, because now I'm going to want to upgrade them, and it's going to be a whole thing, but... I was so happy I found the Cloud deck at retail price, though. That was sick. Magic is a cash thing. This is true. The thing is, though, like, I don't need to buy any of this shit to play the format I play. I just want to. It's much more of a... It's not like I'm trying to keep up with a format. It's just I love building the decks. And I don't need more decks. I really don't. Like, I'm pretty sure I have like 10 decks or something. Yeah, I would credit Magic the Gathering for damaging my last relationship, undoubtedly. Because that was back when I just got into Magic the Gathering Arena, and I had never been able to play a... I'd never been able to play a 60-card format of Magic, like, at my own convenience, really. Hey, GG, Juge. Yeah, enjoy the charms. Do we just do this? Press the snap button. Hope for the best. Sold all my cards, paid for a house down payment. That's pretty based. Game got 900 free packs in Hearthstone. That's wild, yeah. I mean, that's an offer I wouldn't refuse either. It is cool Hearthstone's going back to Ungoro. I have a lot of... Is 900 a lot? Yes. 900 packs is... I mean, like, usually a good cheap rate in Hearthstone is like $1 a pack. So that's probably like a cool, like, $900 of packs. Pretty good. Hat, Mr. Ridiculous Hat hooked him up. Taking advantage of the fact that Snap fumbled a bit and is making creators look at other prospects. Smart move. Yeah, KM knows the community manager for Hearthstone, and he jumped at the opportunity to, you know, yoink. Baiting creators, good for them. Yeah, I mean, it's funny because, like, when Snap came out, Hearthstone lost people to Snap. So it's funny to see, like, ho, role reverse. It is all business, though, yeah, 100%. But it helps when you, like, already know the person, you know? Makes it a little easier. Because, like, pretty sure KM knew Hat well before he was the community manager. I knew Hat before he was the community manager. As a former active Hearthstone person. I'm gonna get my shit Shang-Chi'd into oblivion. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, a lot of people have hopped on the Shadowverse train. Genuinely, I would check it out if the UI didn't bug me. The UI bothers me. It is really funny to me that, like, for a lot of people, the hang-up is the waifu shit, and that is not my issue whatsoever. I don't have a problem whatsoever with the waifu shit. KM was a community manager? No. KM knew the dude who became the community manager before that dude was the community manager. Ridiculous Hat is who I'm talking about. He was very active in the He was active in the Hearthstone scene. I think he knows Hat from the Hearthstone scene. Cam used to play Hearthstone like years ago. He knows some of the people I know from like the wild scene, like Corbett. It's not uncommon for card games to like have a kind of overlap. I did used to play Wild, yes sir. So I played Wild for a long time, and I actually created a little bit of content on Wild back in the day. Fun fact. I was mainly a Hearthstone Mercenaries person, for like the 5 people who remember that. But like once a week I would post some like Wild gameplay stuff, and I'm still in touch with a bunch of the Wild people. Like if anyone remembers the Born to Be Wild's the one of the Wild podcasts, but I was thinking of what was the one Meowth and Corbett and Raffle used to do? Does anyone remember that? The State of Wild. Like I knew them, I know the Born to Be Wild folks, like that's how we got Nate. We got Nate because like he got kind of bored with Hearthstone and we just kind of yoinked him away from So a lot of us are like ex-Hearthstone people. I played some Hearthstone last set. I had some fun with it, but then I like just barely missed out getting this like free skin I wanted from an event because I started it late and I forgot to log in one day and finish this quest and I was pissed about it and I stopped playing. Yeah, Blue is a Hearthstone person. Can someone explain Commander to an old school Magic player? Yeah, so basically an old school Magic player probably remembers the Elder Dragons, right? Nicol Bolas, Arcades, Sabbath. Basically, the format was originally called Elder Dragon Highlander, and all it is it's a 100-card singleton, so no dupes. Eternal format, so pretty much all the cards in Magic with a very small ban list. And you pick a legendary creature that's your commander, and that goes in like a special zone, so you can always cast it. But if it like dies or gets removed or something, it goes back to the zone, but the next time you play it, it costs 2 more. And you can only put cards in your deck that are the color of that legendary you have. So if you're playing a Nicol Bolas deck, you can only use blue, red, black, and colors cards. And it's a multiplayer-focused format. So it's more about, which is what makes it more of like a casual, friendly thing. Usually people play up to like 4 players, and you have 40 life instead of 20 life. Those are all the major things that you need to know about it. It's a fun, casual way to play the game. Also, proxies are very allowed / encouraged, so like you can play it without spending $1 million on the game. Yeah, the only needing 1 of each card is a huge selling point for a lot of people, myself included. I don't think I would have been able to get my friends into it if it required getting like play sets of cards. Damn you, Bob. Cause like myself and like some of my friends, like we could justify spending some bread on like a sick card, but no one wanted to spend bread on like 4 copies of the same sick card. So 100 cards, yeah, 100 cards deck, 100 card decks, 99 cards in the deck, and then the commander. So type 1 plus. Yeah, like I bet a lot of people don't even know what type 1 is nowadays. That was one of the old terms. But yeah, the vast majority of the cards in Magic ever. Yeah, I did know Raffle. Raffle fucking really made a name for himself. Good for him. Like, that dude has become very successful in the streaming scene, and I'm very happy for him. Yeah, blue's a true Raffle OG. 57 and remember type 1. What's up, Stefan? You did it? What'd you do? You fixed Thanos? Poggies. I was so happy to see that fucking Thanos change. What did you do to Thanos? I need to know. Or are you just talking about the change? You never know. 34 carb made it undeniable at starting and it's too strong. That was exactly what I thought. I know they called out the tech cards, but that is exactly what I thought. I was like, 34 carb Monty is the reason they did this. 100%. 100%. I completely agree. Absolutely agree with that. Do I think I can outpower them? Well, if I don't, I lose anyway, so. Yeah, Thanos starting in hand was fucked up. It was fucked up. I don't think anyone can deny it. Yeah. Dude, that one guy who wrote the copy pasta about the tech meta probably like jizzed in his pants reading this OTA. Blue, do you have the copy pasta handy? There's never been a more relevant time for that copy pasta. Doo-doo. Whatever deck wins GG gets nerfed, clearly. Yeah. I mean, it's definitely a nerf overall, but like I like how they handled it personally. I don't even hate Thanos. I just hated the tech version, and I hate it being like overly popular. Even though, although I'm surprised they nerfed it when they did, because like the popularity went down a lot, but I'm cool with it. Yeah, Red Guardian being a 3/5 was silly. I still think if Copycat's a 3/5, Nocturne should be a 3/5. Either make her a 3/4 or make fucking Copycat either make Copycat a 3/4 or Nocturne a 3/5. Hey, we have the copy pasta. This feels like the worst season of this game I've ever played. Every single deck has a Shang shit, a Red Guardian, a Killmonger, or an Enchantress. What the hell is this season? Why is this game turning into such a tech card heavy meta? I freaking hate it so much. So damn much. Every game is full of frustration. And there are so many tech cards you can't prevent them all. Almost everyone is running heavy in tech cards. When did this become the thing? I've been gone for a few seasons. I love how it always includes the part that gets cut off by the message length. Gotta tech them all. I'm surprised Red Guardian made this, yeah, they nerfed RG, copy pasta ruin, true. Stopped playing Hearthstone for like half a year. When I came back, I didn't feel like spending a ton on my cards, so mostly played BGs. Yeah, BGs is good for that. I have a terrible hang up with BGs, which is like such a stupid thing to not like, but it's... So I like the Hearthstone... Oh, speaking of Nocturne, I like the aesthetic of Hearthstone. I like how Hearthstone looks. I played it for like 9 years. I generally like the look of things in Hearthstone. For whatever reason, the Hearthstone aesthetic does not work for me for an auto battler. I like to see my little units be 3D and punch the shit out of each other. That's like a huge part of why I like playing auto battlers. I think I like that more than the strategy. I just like watching all the little dudes fucking fight. I think it's fun. And so having them be these flat cards just doesn't really work for me. And it does make me kind of sad because I'm pretty sure I would like it. I've played Hearthstone Battlegrounds a few times. I have liked it. But man, the aesthetic just doesn't work well for me. Yeah, I will say Galacta was probably the only one on the list where I was actually a little sad to see it, even though I think it was very justified. And she is definitely still a good card, but yeah, I was a little sad to see that one. What do you think about the fancy cards in Hearthstone, the full art ones? I hate them. I don't know why. It varies a lot per set for me. The initial ones they put out were ugly as shit, but I think they've done some since then that are nice. I hated the Death Knight ones, though. I thought those are fucking terrible. Didn't like those at all. I might regret this decision. Yeah, I agree. The it probably promotes more diversity. Like totally justified, but I'm still a little sad to see it just because I love the card. Galacta is one of my favorite season pass cards they've maybe ever done. False Miles Morales. Real ones remember fucking Release Miles. That shit was so hard to play. Oh, I tried the Bazaar? Yes. I like the Bazaar. My problem with the Bazaar is, one, they kind of fucked over one of the people making like an extension for it, and that extension for it, I think, made the game much more accessible. So I really didn't like that. Because I used the extension to like learn the shops better and not have to rely on a third-party tool. So I really didn't like that. And then the other thing was the Bazaar is just too long. It's kind of the issue I ran into with TFT. I really like the game, but it's long enough to where I'm going to want to play like more than one game of it, and then I will lose my whole day to it. It's like if I were a bit younger and had more time on my hands and didn't have other things I was trying to focus on, I'd probably like the game way more. The Tau change is good. I fucking called that one. I called the Tau change like the second that card came out. I was like, either the ancient one or Tau is gonna fucking cost 2. 3 and 3 was just too slow and awkward. Got him. This deck's doing pretty good. Anyone know if Untapped has Sanctum yet? I want to see my stats. Oh yeah, anything you can do to avoid being tempted by League of Legends is a good thing in my book. I've never been a MOBA guy. Did it do the thing again? Yeah, it almost immediately propelled me to Discipline. So if you don't know, there's a bug going on right now where it's counting these 300 points. So I'm like flying up the ranks because I just hit Sorcerer and Sorcerer just gave me most of the way to Disciple. Untapped updated? Cool. Let's take a look. Are my stats looking? Yeah, I really liked... I like both TFT and the Bazaar. Oops. But I don't have enough time to play those games, and I can't just do one. I actually can't just do one. I am, like, incapable of doing one. Damn, we're kind of crushing people. We're kind of crushing people. I think I'm going to put this on Twitter. I don't have the bug, boo. Yeah, not everyone seems to have it.
Not everyone seems to have it. Let's see. Werewolf Merlin of the Galaxy. It's pretty good so far. Get the code. Pretty good. It might pass on the event. Voltage burnt me out of grinding. Totally understandable, to be honest. One of the things I said in the video is essentially, hey, if you're burnt out on grinding and don't want to do this event, good news, the card looks fucking terrible. So there's not a lot of FOMO there. Hey, Ari with the tier 1 for 16 months. Thanks, friend. I appreciate the support. Hope you're doing well. Enjoy the pogfish. Good to see ya. Not sure if Misery needed a buff. I think it's less that she needed one and more that, like, she's kind of a fun, interesting card that, like, isn't overly played currently. So it felt like a pretty, like, safe buff to just drive people to play the card more. When does it start? Sanctum, the event? That shit is live now. That's what I've been playing all day. Or all stream. Can you repeat what the bug is? Sure. So this doesn't seem to affect everybody, and I have no idea what causes it. But for some reason, some people have it. When you hit your little milestone, it gives you charms, right? And those charms are counting for the reward track. So I hit Sorcerer, and I got 300 charms, and now I'm almost all the way to the next rank on the little ranking system. And I'm pretty sure it's not supposed to do that. And I don't think it's happening for everybody. Any good decks for it? Yes, the deck I am playing has been doing very well. We have a 66% win rate. Playing the War Machine deck from last time? Yeah, that one's solid too. Like, I don't think the Sanctum decks changed that much. So most of the ones from last time probably work well. Sam is not as good as he was last time, though, because of the shield losing a power. This deck? Yes, this deck. This is the deck I've been playing. I have not played anything else yet in this event. Thoughts on the OTA? I like it. I like it quite a bit. Really don't have much I dislike about it. I was a little disappointed the Ironheart just changed to +3 but hitting 2 things. But also, I guess I kind of get why they wouldn't want to make it an a 3/0 that buffs 3 things +3. But I'm still a little sad about it. I'm gonna play Vision. So maybe I wait on the wolf and just go like this.
The good news is I don't think there's much incentive to like super grind the mode because the rewards are not that great outside of the card. Yeah, I felt the exact same way about Galacta. Like, I was sad to see it, but I totally understand why it happened. Yeah, the one power that got me was fucking Wolfsbane. I genuinely don't understand why they made Wolfsbane a 3-2. That one doesn't really make sense to me. Like, it's fine. I don't mind it. It's just, I don't really understand why they did it, but sure. I'm very confident the thing with the extra the charms is a bug. Man, getting out an early vision in this mode is pretty fucked up. Just polymorphed Mercury, it turned into the new skill. Oh, that kind of sucks. Can't be intended? I mean, I don't see why not, right? Does polymorph say it turns into a... holy shit, that's scary. Damn, they got my ass. They got my ass hard. Yeah, maybe polymorphs should say character and not card, though. Because that does feel bad. Like, it makes sense with the card text, but yeah, that is a feels bad for sure. I'm going to guess they're going to go for here because they only need one. Oh, no, they only need 1 point, so I'm dead no matter what. So I should just go for this. Well, I'm dead no matter what if... It's not no matter what. We'll do just this. I'm guessing the wolf's going to move. Didn't actually do the math on this. Yeah, that is going to kill me. But I at least got some charms. Wish not just Tau, but also Morgan got buff. Honestly, I don't think Morgan's actually that bad. I think Morgan's a better card than gets credit for. But look at this. So the bug doesn't the bug is inconsistent, right? Like, I just earned 400 from Disciple, but it didn't propel me towards Librarian. It propelled me through these, but it didn't propel me here. I have no idea why. I didn't do anything different. I don't really understand why it works. But yeah, I agree they should probably make Polymorph only change into characters. If they're going to start printing spells as cards. You think devs would take the rewards? No, the devs would not take away the rewards. The devs could not afford to take away their rewards right now with the community sentiment being where it is. There's also just not precedent for doing stuff like that, which doesn't mean it's like impossible, but I would say it's very unlikely for something like that to happen. Like, I might be able to get the card today at this rate. Although I don't know if I'm going to grind the Sanctum that much. Did Dara already get the card? I think he just tweeted about it. Let's see. Let me snap.
Snap for the Bob. After the Kid Omega fiasco, this new card is much more attainable. Only 3.5 hours of playing the new mode. I already got enough to get the new card with no extra resources spent. That's good. Fuck you, Drax! You big oaf. Actually, more so, fuck you, Bob, for fucking me over, bro. Not a nice thing to do to a fella. An actively not nice thing to do to a fella. Got Morgan a few days ago. I'm playing her in Misery Phoenix Force. Fun, but not always the most reliable. Yeah, that's, I think, a fair assessment of the card. If they have Gamora, it's 12, right? So they go up to 24. But I take 4 from them, and I add 4. So this is 8, 13. Yeah. Yeah, I'm the only one who didn't mind high voltage. I'm gonna spend more time in Sanctum and get less. Well, I think if you did a lot of the quests for it, you probably spent more time on high voltage, right? Like, high voltage was a lot of time if you did most of the quests. It was a ton of time. Or at least it was for me. But yeah, I think High Voltage and Sanctum appeal to very different groups of players, so I'm not surprised that, like, people who liked that don't like this and vice versa, you know? I think they were the modes had very different appeals to them. Which, honestly, I think is a good thing. Like, I think it's good if they appeal to different groups of players. Generally, the only downside is, like, if the card you want is in the mode that doesn't appeal to you, that kind of blows. I have never been more owned in my life. Holy shit. Wait, no, Bob's gonna save me. Bob, the fucking goat. Actually, he's not gonna save me. I don't have enough power. Damn. Actually, the most owned I've been in my life. I tip my hat to you, sir. That was a sick play. How did they get the absorbing, man? It was supposed to be at the bottom of their deck. Oh, they drew their whole deck? Huh. How? Because my copycat was the absorbing, man. Second inner's on thin ice with my friend group. Myself, if they pull another Kid Omega event, I'm out and not looking back. I expect the same for the majority of my friend circle. Yeah, I think that's a pretty reasonable place to be at. I think you are far from being alone in that position. And I echo many of those same feelings. Would you use Soak and Hydra Stomper in this? You could. I tried Stomper before, though, and it wasn't that reliable for me, but I wasn't playing Silk. It's Dynomath. I know that name. That's why it was kind of funny to me when I saw someone who was like, this is strike 1 second inner. It's like, strike 1?
What game have you been playing? To me, they're a little past 1. Alright, whose Gladiator is more of a Giga Chad? The answer, mine. I have the Giga Chad Gladiator. Replacement for Glad? Groot. Groot seems like a fine Gladiator replacement. I'm actually gonna chuck the... Actually, I'm gonna do this. Yeah, no, I think Sanctum's pretty chill. I remember before it came out, I thought it was gonna be like this overly sweaty mode, but I found it to be pretty chill personally. No, my fucking wolf. Deck, the command you're looking for is Dex with an S. We have been owned by Mercury. Our ass got hit with some fucking mercury poisoning. Monka S. I think Sanctum's the best limited game mode. Me too. It's my favorite, personally. I like it a lot. It's the only one where I actually bother thinking about the game. I really don't think... High Voltage Overdrive is probably the least I have ever thought about a game mode. I feel like Iron Patriot's better than Mercury. Not with the amount of werewolf in this mode. I think. Like, yes, there will definitely be times where Mercury doesn't do anything. But there will also be times where Mercury just wins you the game. Because she locks down a wolf on turn 3 and that's a ton of their power. So it's like, you could play this without her and probably be okay, but... Sanctum's so good, I might sign for the first time this week. It is just fun. I do think, out of all of them, this really is the only one where it was like, damn, I feel like they actually cooked with the gameplay. Like, it makes me enjoy it to a similar, if not greater level than normal Snap, which I think is quite a feat. Damn, they got my ass by 1 point. No, I still won, though. I'm okay with them getting some extra points. And I'm really happy they fixed the retreating thing. I thought they weren't going to fix it, and then they updated it in the OTA. It wasn't actually fixed when Sanctum launched, which is why I was actually waiting to go live. Because someone was going to retreat against me, and I was going to get mad about it. But now you get the maximum, or you get 16... Yeah, it was a nice update. Was quite a nice update. Because that was my big piece of feedback last time. Ba, 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 ba.
What is this? Grass. I'm okay with letting them get this if they have a guardian. Bum, bum, bum. Maybe this is a bad snapback. The bob, but might be alright. Okay, fine snapback, because, yeah, that worked out totally fine. Wait, no. Order. This here, I wanted to leave this one up, but I want an extra werewolf proc. This is better. What's up, Lone Wolf? Oh, 3 so far. I demand compensation. Rest in peace. He is Groot, but Groot is not big enough. And now I'm gonna slap him with the Mercury. You can skip 5 turns with the new card. Regis is a madman, and we love him for it. Regis do be a madman, and I am here for it. I have a lot of appreciation for Regis. He's been one of them. He's been a lot more vocal behind the scenes than you would imagine, even before all this controversy. And personally, I think he's given some of the best and most insightful feedback about this game. And that's part of the reason, like, some of us are so mad is because we've tried for quite a while to, like, tell them what's going on and how some things need to change, and just gets constantly ignored. Damn, our poor dude.
Down here, salt is a way of life.
Salt
Obviously,
is a way of
the environment
life.
down here is all salt. The ceiling's salt, the floor is salt, the walls are salt, and to an extent, the air is salt.
Am I gonna get absorbing, man?
Constantly taste the salt.
Gamora. Damn, I got cooked. They're cooking my ass. Oh, saved? Not saved. Fuck. Yeah, unfortunately, I just do not have enough power here. It did give me an extra charm, though. Oh, no, it didn't. Sag. Impressive comeback from them. I will give it to them. They were down a lot, and that Shang changed the game. Absman buff is unexpected. Oh, or the distress borders in the shop. I didn't even notice that. Did not even notice that. I paid very little attention to the shop outside of the cards. Do 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 do. Bum, 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 bum. Do 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 do. Bum, 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 bum. Wasp, Misty Knight, Shocker, Astral Projection, Cerebro, Patriot. You have 2 Cerebros there. Blue Marvel Abomination, Ultron, Hulk. So is the idea you copy the Ultron because it's the only hit in the deck, and then you play Patriot and the thing to copy the Ultron? Any other Magic players hate blue as much as me? I'm sure there are some. I love me some blue, though. I love me some blue. Although I'm not as much of a diehard control head as I used to be. I used to be a huge control head. Not as much anymore. Mainly because I just don't want super long games. LDS. Interesting. Possible with an insane curve. It's interesting. Do 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 do. Blue is the tech Thanos of Magic the Gathering. Kind of true. I used to love slow, grindy control decks in like all card games, and there definitely is a part of me that has a love for them still, but not as much as I used to. Purely because of time. Purely because those games are long, and it means I don't get to put in as many games as I would otherwise like to. Like now when I play Magic, I usually am just spamming Mono Black and Pioneer. Because Liliana is bae. I actually have Liliana is one of my favorite Magic cards ever. This is the new printing. The first valuable card I opened in a pack was Liliana of the Veil in Modern Masters 2017, 2018. So the only change he hates is the Reality Stone. I don't mind the Reality Stone change. I don't think it really need a buff, but I see why they did it to offset the Thanos nerf a bit. The only change I didn't like was, well, I think the Wolfsbane one was a little silly. Was there a change I actively didn't like in this OTA? I got excited Ironheart was going to be, like, really strong, and then I read the card again, and that made me a little sad. Like, it's probably for the best they did it the way they did it, but it still made me a little sad. I'm pretty sure I just leave things as they are here. And, what is this? Death Strike? Oh, I am so fucking stupid. Oh, never punished, though. Never punished for being the world's dumbest man. Holy shit. Yeah.
I think Galacto is probably stronger than you want such a generically good card to be, because it homogenizes deck building. I think she was probably fine until we got Surge. I think Surge probably pushed Galacta into being even better than she was, because the times Galacta was the strongest were when you got turn 3 Galacta, right? And before you needed like Zabu or a location to do that. Once Surge came out and you had 2 things to make Galacta cost 3, I think it was a matter of time. That said, even though I don't mind the change, I was a little sad to see it because I like Galacta a lot. Surge is a new era of Snap, yeah. I like Control just fine. People who identify as Control gamers are completely insufferable. That is, I think, true more often than it's not. In my experience. Like, there are many Control players I think are super chill, but, like, there are also a lot of insufferable ones. Just gonna let them have this. What's up, Snap King? I'm good. I'm chilling. Fucking around in Sanctum, farming some charms, some lucky charms. Ooh, opponent. Ooh, Gladiator, you stupid motherfucker. Galacta nerf makes me feel better for whipping 18 splits without a good one. That's understandable. Jesus Christ. Although, Craven helping me offset some of this power. Holy shit. Holy cinema. That's crazy. Miles probably isn't going to be cheap again, so I should just play him. You think Astral Projection is more reasonable this time around? In terms of getting the card, yes, it is like 20 times more reasonable to get Astral Projection than get Omega. I'm already like 75% of the way there, I think. Disclaimer, part of that's because of I hit a progression bug that has made it go a little faster, but it does seem significantly more reasonable. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this. Oh, them blowing the Gamora there is not great for them. Yeah, this shit's over. Next time they'll double the price to compensate for the bug. Don't give them any ideas. Bum, bum, bum. Damn, my poor Bob. I know not everyone likes the fact that like Guardians are so prevalent in this mode, but I think it's actually more interesting than it gets credit for, deciding like when to commit to a lane and when to not, and how you can like fuck over your opponent by doing that. And if it wasn't the Guardians, it would just be the next best thing. So like I'm happy like we get to see these cards see play that otherwise just do not see very much play. That's one of the things I like about the mode quite a bit. How does the bug work? So I have no idea what causes it. But what happens is I got to initiate. Initiate gave me 100 scrolls, and that immediately counted as progress, which gave me Acolyte. Then the same thing happened from Acolyte to Sorcerer. However, when I got to Disciple, these did not count towards Librarian. So I have no idea what causes it. It did it for the first few times for me. It did not do it the last time. And I think it's been different each time. For like different people. I don't know what it is that causes it or why it happens, but that's how it happened for me. Bow, bow. Bow, now, now, now. Bow, now, now. Song kind of goes hard. Someone added me. Who added me in KM Discord? Why do I have a ping? Oh my god, I'm gonna be scrolling forever. Show me. Just show me. Is there a quick way to find someone who added you? I guess I can just search my name. I don't know. I just want to know why someone fucking pinged me. I should play Merlin. Someone added me asking happy. Why? Why are you adding me, bro? I'm just gonna ignore it. Someone literally just added me and said happy. It's like, bro, I don't know what the fuck you're asking me. I don't know if they're talking about the patch or Sanctum, or I have no idea what they're talking about. Doesn't that hurt him a lot? Well, so we went over this a bit at the start. I'm not convinced that the new Lockjaw is going to be good, but the old Lockjaw was like a 41% win rate card. So, like, I don't think it's going to be worse than it was. You know? I hope they give us Kid Omega Jr., who has a 15% chance to change into Kid Omega. Yeah. That'd be something. Reddit acting like they just killed the best card in the game. I understand if some people are unhappy about it. But, like, I think saying they killed the card when the card was already, like, not showing signs of having a pulse is a bit of an overreaction. Pretty sure I beat just Gamora here. See what they have. I do get clapped by like Chi. Ooh, Rocket? Ooh, that's super bad for me. Although the cards I'm giving them aren't the greatest. Not the worst either, though. Bum, bum, bum. I do think the multi-swap was a defining part of Lockjaw. I don't disagree with that. But I can see why they wanted to try this one, and with one of the other upcoming activate cards that's data mined, you might be able to multi-swap Lockjaw again in the not distant future. Do we win off that? Oh my god, another tie? No, not another tie. They fucked it with the polymorph. Wait, what? Why didn't it move? Bro, that's a scam and a half. Are you kidding me? It didn't move because the polymorph blew up? What the fuck is that? You think she's still good? Yes. I am highly confident Galacta is likely to still be a good card. Why the fuck didn't the wolf move? They played it on reveal. What is this nonsense? Do 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 do. Oh man. Well, consider my cheeks like fucking officially clapped. Damn. Damn, we got so owned. We got so owned. Fuck, that sucks. We got so scammed. Why didn't the wolf move the other turn? We would have won the game. I don't understand why the wolf didn't move. It should have moved into the polymorph, but it seems like it didn't because Deathlock blew it up. I really don't understand that one. Can't figure out a... Maybe it checks after, maybe, but like, I think it's got to be a bug with it being a skill, because normally when an on reveal card blows up, the werewolf still moves there. But I'm guessing there's a weird interaction with a skill getting blown up because that can't normally happen. And so by the time the werewolf is checking, like the werewolf is checking for the banish window, but let's actually see. Can we see if the skill is in the graveyard? No, it's still banished. Yeah, I don't know. The werewolf should have moved mid and they should have lost because of that. But it didn't happen. We didn't have a Mercury or anything, right? No. Weird. Very weird. I It wasn't even our werewolf, it was their werewolf that didn't move. Someone asking if they could put Grandmaster over Craven. That seems fine to me. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. 16 volts compensation, please. Yeah. Ba, 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 ba. Nice. Not gonna fight for this one super hard. The lad. The large lad. I don't really need the energy next turn, so I'd rather turn the Mercury into a bigger card. It was weird. My high voltage compensation, I got 100 tokens and a random border with some boosters. I think that's because I had like a few thousand, or maybe that wasn't for that. I don't know. I didn't get the same thing everyone else got, though, for whatever reason. I don't understand why. Play it back. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, ba. The big goer, not big enough though. Do, 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 do. But yeah, I mean we're already at 1400. I've been playing for like 3 hours and the bug definitely boosted things a bit, but I feel like my win rate's got to be pretty damn high. Okay, it went down a little bit, but we're still chilling at like 60%. Dex still's crushing it pretty hard. I just want to get my scrolls lower. Does anyone know the rates on scroll per hour? Is it, what do you get, 2 every 8 hours or something? Do, 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 do. I think I'm just gonna pass so I can go glad into Werewolf Rocket. The entirety of my plan has now been upended a bit. I'm just gonna do this. Oh, Gamora from the top rope. That's not a very fair exchange now, is it? Do 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 do. The event feels good because it's not time gated. I do think that, I mean, you could get technical and say it is time gated behind the tickets, but like, it's pretty front loaded with the amount of tickets they give you. But yeah, like, that's one of the things I dislike the most about high voltage is how it wants you to log in 3 times a day. I think that shit sucks. I think that shit blows. And I say that as someone who, like, can do that. Not everyone can do that. Snap Packed Agamotto. Any ideas? Agamotto's really fun. He is a card that takes a bit of getting used to, though. I will say. Like, he's not the easiest card to play, but he's very satisfying to play. I can take a quick look for you and see what's going on with Agamotto right now. I think he's not the most popular because of that fact. That he's like not always the easiest to play, but he is very fun. Oh, the Annie stuff is probably a good way to go. Yeah, Shang was about what I was expecting there. Damn, fucking Groot. Surge is a good one to get. That is for sure. Surge is great. Surge is very good. The timing window on Bob is so weird in this mode. Oh man, I want to trap this wolf, but I can't. Yeah, this is a this is probably one of the better Agamotto decks right now. This Merlin one. Here, I'll put the code in chat. I said Merlin, but I meant Annihilus. There's also a Galactus one that's kind of similar to the one I played when Jennifer Kale came out. But the Annihilus one seems to be the one to go with. In terms of ones that are performing well. Owned by Hydration Robert. That's my boy, dude. I'm just gonna park this here so they can't move and chill. Dude, there's not really a reason for me to play this card. Wasting your Gamora in the tunnel's crazy. Although it kind of worked for him because of the vision. I think I might have fucked this up. Well, I couldn't have played around this, right? I couldn't play around them getting Gamora back off the top. Because there was no way for me to, like, move the wolf and move it back. No, Annie or Merlin?
Let's see if we can find one without it. What is the best one without Annie and Merlin? Looks like... Well, it was this Arsham deck, but this is probably worse after the Thanos nerf. You could do something like this, maybe. There definitely were some Agamotto decks that just kind of fell off in popularity. I don't remember what they looked like, though. What sample am I looking at? Let's look at top 50. It is kind of dominated by all the Arsham stuff. This one's not Arsham, though. I wonder if I can look and see any of my old ones. I bet some of them still work. My stats. Agamotto. I kind of liked this deck. Obviously, the stats on it here weren't very good, but kind of liked something like this. I remember I played a lot of this. Or this. Just like some buff cards, some generically good cards. This is back when some of these were more OP, like Sam, but gives you some ideas. Or like this one with Loki. This one was kind of fun. Did pretty well for me back then. Back when Sam was an upstanding citizen. Which made Kid Omega the standard measurement for time money, such as a PS5 costs 3 Kid Omegas. Yeah, I like that idea. Just measure everything in Kid Omegas. I do want to try some of the buffed cards, but that might be like a tomorrow thing. We'll see. I'm hoping the healing process isn't too bad. Can I get an explanation on the Professor X change? It's mainly for skills. So like Merlin's skills or Agamotto skills. Now you can play them in the Professor X lane. Whereas before you could not. That's really what that change was all about. Sure thing. Do. Do scrolls regenerate like last time? They do. Yep. Damn you, Gamora! Go back to being dead. This happened one too many times. Honestly, not that big of a deal. Like, losing some scrolls is fine. Polymorph into X is pretty gross. It's kind of cool. Do they refill up to 10? I believe they refill up to 12. I think 12 is the magic number. Damn, they have a copycat wolf. I am so very dead.
No problem. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum na na na. Super Mario Strikers, Nintendo GameCube, Switch 2, coming to the Switch Online Expansion Pack July 3rd. That's cool. Anyone play this as a kid? This is one of the Mario sports games I did not play as a kid. I love the baseball one though. Mario Baseball was heat. As was tennis. I never played the soccer one. Dude, I loved the GameCube. GameCube actually one of the... Wow, I earned 0 charms. I think that's a first. Damn. Fucking... Buy me dinner first, opponent. Jesus. 0 charms. Mega Man for SNES. Damn, I didn't even know that was a thing. I've never heard of that one. I remember Strikers when it came out, but I don't remember, or I just didn't really play it. I didn't have it. Ah, shit. I think I have to do this, even though I don't want to. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Bit of a slow hand. A little bit of a slow hand on this one. Okay. Might try a different deck though, because we've been playing this one a bunch. Man, these locations are below. Oh, we're gonna go for a cute trick here though, and see if it works. We're gonna punt a thing mid, hope it's the Nebula, and hope they get negative power. Drex. Well, my plan did work out, but it's not enough to win me this lane. Sadly. It was still a cool plan. Bum, 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 bum. I really need to get these magic decks together this weekend. I've been procrastinating. Like, pretty much all my cards have arrived. I think I'm waiting on one card, which might have even been in the mail today. I haven't checked the mail today. But I have like at least 2 different decks I can put together that I've been putting off. Yeah, I'm waiting for one card, I think. Damn, did they get my ass? Oh, they so got my ass, didn't they? Yeah. Right. 6 and 5. Oof. Back-to-back brutal losses. All right, let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I'll probably do some regular Snap tomorrow and try out the OTA cards then. Today's definitely more of just a fucking around with Sanctum day for me, I think. If anyone has had some cool stuff they've been trying out with the OTA, I'd be curious to see it. I really do want to try out Lockjaw. I think Lockjaw, I genuinely have no idea what to do with it, but I'm sure there is something I can do with it, which will be cool. Or I'm gonna at least cope that there will be. Alright, so we need our 310. We want the 4s. Big bad 4s. I want to build some more Morgan stuff too. Since look at these splits, chat. If you weren't here before, look at these fucking splits. This happened like the day after the second dinner announcement. Or no, it wasn't the day after. This was like at the end of the weekend or something, and I hadn't logged in all weekend. And I was like, oh, it reminds me of like when I haven't opened Pokemon Pocket in a while and I open my 2 packs and I get 2 EXs. It's like, okay, game, I see you trying to court my favor back when I'm either bored or displeased with you. Like, damn. These are back-to-back too. I only split this card like 6 times or 7 times. Really not a lot. So we need Atuma, Cull, Mary, Scar, and Fairy. Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do 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 do. You put a spell on Lockjaw, does it poop out a card? I don't think it does. I think exile happens first, but I'm not sure. I haven't tested it. Do 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 do. Ghost Spider's pretty funny in this mode. This is a bot. Yes, it is. Damn, Ares is a small boy. Watch me get Shang-Chi'd. Damn, I don't know why. I mean, I guess I do know why I'm tired. I was up relatively early, and even though it didn't feel like very much, I imagine the surgery thing takes a toll in terms of being a bit more less energized. Is this another bot? Sure is. The game's taking pity on me because I lost those 2 games so badly. I got like almost no bots, by the way, in the first like 3 hours of playing this mode. I think I got like 2 bots or something. So it is kind of surprising to see a bunch of them show up randomly. Yeah, Brawl is cool. I like Brawl. My biggest issue with Brawl is like it's not multiplayer. Oh my god, Ares. Why are you sucking me, Ares? But Brawl it definitely does give a similar vibe. No Nightmare. I don't think you want to play Nightmare in this mode. I think Nightmare's too slow for this mode. Oh yeah, I think the benefit you gain from playing Nightmare is outweighed by like the tempo loss. I don't think you necessarily make up enough tempo. In the shop in Magic Arena today, you can get they have a deal on gold where it's like 50 gold for 550 gold or something. It's better than 3x value, and that's always saying something. I bought the there's like a $30 thing you can buy that has like, if you're a new player getting into Magic the Gathering, they're like dual decks. And it has Sephiroth and Cloud. And I almost picked up the card to show you. I guess I can, as long as I don't show the wrong side. Yeah. It comes with these 2 little cards, and on the other sides of these cards, they actually give you a code to redeem the deck in Magic Arena, which is kind of cool. Like, I can see myself playing some Brawl with Cloud or Sephiroth. Can I see the code? Honestly, I'm tired enough that there's like a 50-50 chance I showed the wrong side of the card if I didn't double check it. It could have definitely happened. That actually reminds me, I should update Magic Arena on my computer. Because I was trying to redeem them on my iPad, and it was like, you have to go to the website. And I was like, I'm not going to the website. I'll just do it on my computer. I hope the new Fantastic Four mode is a lot more. I don't need it to be like Sanctum, but I hope it has like the things I like about Sanctum in terms of like engaging gameplay. I also hope it doesn't have anything remotely similar to the Kid Omega bullshit in terms of rewards. Because the little bit of data mine stuff we've seen about Champions Arena sounds cool. My shit's gonna get pulled regardless. I'm assuming they have like Ghost Spider, yeah. Even if I Shadow King, it's not enough to actually win that lane on its own. Oh, that's pretty good. Deck that isn't Guardians of the Galaxy. We're both not playing Guardians too. Look at that. Hogging off. I did just play like 3 hours of Guardians with Werewolf though. Oh, fuck. Oh, they're getting my ass. Oh, no, we're good. What's up, Snap Nation? How's it going? They're gonna Doctor Strange me. So I'm just gonna do this. Snap them back. Wait, do I get fucked here? This saves me from the torch moving. This will move instead. So it'll go 9 plus 6, so 15. 15 and 3. 18. Now we're good. Oh no, it loaded Magic Arena. Magic Arena, I just wanted you to download. I didn't need you to load. Dude, we played him like a fucking fiddle. Played him like a goddamn fiddle. Shadow King OP. What's up, Zabuji? How's it going? We're just chilling, fucking around with some Sanctum. Trying to burn through some scrolls. Okay, I am glad I logged into Magic Arena because now it's like you have to download 10 gigs. I might try and do a Magic stream on Saturday or Sunday though. I'm heavily thinking about that. How many scrolls can you hold? I think it caps out at 12. So if nothing else, you could always donate to and you're not really losing out on anything. I think you start with 12. No problem. I like how in this mode you're actually allowed to get more than 7.5 hours of sleep. Me too. I like that too. Yeah. gonna do this. Actually, I should probably do it like this. I'm gonna hope it goes back mid, basically. I guess I could have zeroed this. Yeah. I mean, I'm getting back into Magic. I can't imagine I'm gonna like do a bunch of arena stuff unless I get into drafting. If I get into drafting, maybe I do more arena stuff. I just want to stream Commander games with people is what I want to do. That's what I enjoy the most usually. Well, I have put myself in a not very advantageous position, but it could be worse. Although I am tempted to learn Final Fantasy Draft because I've heard it's a really good draft set. And like, I want to give Draft another shot. Because I feel like on paper, I should like Draft a lot more than I do. And I've tried it a few times in different card games, and it's never fully stuck with me. I kind of wish it would. Because like, it seems like something I would enjoy if I just put the time in. Alright, later, Octopus. Have a good one. How's Astral Projection? It is one of the cards of all time. Did you hear about the bug safety? I know, that really narrows it down in the game MarvelSnap asking that question, but... What bug? There's a progression bug to where you can get faster progression. And I have, we have no idea what causes it, but it's kind of funny. How? Well, that's the thing. We don't know how, but I'll show you once we get back to the menu. I'll show you how it works, or like what happens. But basically, you remember how with Twitch drops, the Twitch drops counted towards your like rank up, and it wasn't supposed to. The same thing happens right now with getting the rewards from when you level up, it gives you like 100 charms or whatever, and that is continuing to level you up. But it didn't work for me every time. It only did that for me some of the time. So I don't really know why it's like that. $22, $23, $24. I probably shouldn't have snapped this. That might have been a mistake on my part. Maybe I can trick them. I think I have to go for it. Just sucks that Starbrand's gonna fuck over my other lanes. I guess I do this. Hope it's just like, what, Blarvel? Okay, it worked out. It did not work out. If I played Zabu right, I would have won. Fuck me! I'm so dumb! I'll give him some charms. Equally specific question. You heard about the bug where a card in your hand looks weird? Like where it looks, where like the power and the cost are like halfway down the card. I have seen that one. Yeah, I fucked up. If I just played Zabu right the other turn, I would have won. That's alright. I don't mind. Still got some charms.
Why do I feel like this number is not going down? But yeah, so like for this one, and this one, when I got the 100 from Initiate, it bumped me all the way to Acolyte. And when I got the 200 from Acolyte, it bumped me most of the way to Sorcerer. And same with Sorcerer to Disciple. But Disciple did not bump me up to any progress towards Librarian. So I have no idea why it did that. And I know it isn't doing that for everybody, but it did for me. And so it has drastically sped up my progress. Karma's really sucked. They're practically giving it away for free. I think it would be harder to get if the thing wasn't bugged. I think you just played me. Were you playing the zoo? If so, that was me. GG's. I fucked up and didn't put the Zabu right, and it cost me the game. Unlucky. Oh yeah. This is fine, I guess. I think that kind of wants a bob of my own, but I don't know how I'd fit the bob. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Yeah, it's always nice to see someone pop in after they recognize you in game. Glad you like the content. Have a good one. I'm always surprised how often that happens. Like someone like, wait, I know your thing. I usually assume my reach isn't that far, but ooh, that's, I guess that's fine. Ghost Spider puts in quite a bit of work for this deck. Yeah, I have no idea what causes the bug whatsoever, but playing Electra based. Based Safety Blade. Not even going for this. I'm just gonna stack two, I think. Ba-na-na-na. What's up, Eli? Not snapping because I don't want this fucking Bob to move. Bum, 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 bum. Well, I'm gonna hope he goes the wrong way. Electra's probably pretty sick in this mode. I'm actually thinking of dropping Zabu for it. Zabu has done so little. Oh man, snapping here is kind of dumb on my part. I wish, well, you just gotta go for it.
Yeah, it worked out. Unless this Bob gets... No, the Bob doesn't. Oh, yeah, the Bob does, because he's 6 power. God damn you, Bob. Where did this even... Where do you even get this power from? Oh, the taco truck. Fuck. Let's put an Electra. Demon Mommy Electra. She has some good variants. What's up, Ogene? I need my dailies in arena before I go to bed. Oh wait, can I use my code? I think it's 2 per 8 hours. There aren't missions for Sanctum. You just like, that's just when you get your scrolls back. They stack though, up to 12, so you don't have to log in every 8 hours. It takes a while to burn your first handful of them though. Sanctum, barely know him. Well, like, if you do miss a little if you don't play anything, because you start with 12, so it won't like regenerate, but it's not super like, you're not missing a lot. You don't do that. Oh, did we get the Shadow King Gambit here? Beautiful. Didn't win the lane, but denied the Iron Patriot card, so that was good enough for me. This is kind of annoying. Because, like, I'd prefer to use the 0 on not call, but... I mean, I could just 0 and do this. Okay, fair enough. Do 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 do. I think I just let them have this one. This is a bot, isn't it? No, this is a person. I'm gonna be sad if they shang me. Oh, Gore? He's not that big, though. With the new card in Showdown, just under 3 hours playtime. Nice. I'm guessing you had the same bug I did with the extra progress from the... Like when you hit a rank to keep like ranking you up with those bonus charms. Because I got that bug for most of my early ranks, but it didn't do it in my later ranks. Probably lose this. Oh wow, he actually won. Basically, there's a bug for anyone who hasn't heard about it. You don't know what causes it, but it accelerates your progress. Because I've been playing quite a bit and winning quite a lot, and I even have the bug, and I only have 1500, which is still quite a bit. But for my first 1, 2, 3 rank ups, this 100 charms increased this, and that kept happening until I got here. When I got here, the 400 didn't increase this one, but it rapidly sped up my progress for the first 4. Because like I hit Initiate and it immediately brought me to Acolyte. And then I hit Acolyte and it immediately brought me to Sorcerer, which got me most of the way to Disciple. But Disciple did not progress this at all towards Librarian. So there's like, no one really knows what causes this bug or why it's happening. And it doesn't seem to happen the same to everybody. It's weird. It's a very weird bug. Didn't happen for the first track. Something similar happened, but not the exact same thing. You're thinking of the Twitch drops. Twitch drops counted. And I don't think they were supposed to. But this thing didn't happen last time. I'm fairly confident about that. Didn't work for me. Yeah, it doesn't work for everybody, and genuinely I have no idea what causes it. I don't even think Second Dinner knows what causes it. It's very inconsistent. Like some people it just works, some people it doesn't. For me it did it for the first few, it didn't do it for this one. Nobody knows, but that's the deal with the bug. So if you feel like you're flying through the ranks, that could have something to do with it, potentially. Yeah, I don't think it did. I mean, I'm not going to say it for certain, but I think that was just the Twitch drops last time. Because it's a very similar thing. It's just the cause was slightly different. I hate when I put my emotes in the wrong slot. I wish the game just kept them all in the same slot. It would be so nice. Thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Is this main deck I'm gonna run? I don't know if I even really have a main deck for Sanctum. I spent the last like 3 hours playing Werewolf with the Guardians though, so I wanted to try something else. Not Electra. Oh god, Sauron, no. That's actually really bad if it goes mid. Fortunately, it did not go mid. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, a lot of the stuff that was good last time is good this time. Werewolf's a little bit better than it was before because of Merlin. But, like, Zoo's good. Move bound stuff is good. I think this Scar Pile is pretty good. Mercury helps a bit. I've seen a surprising lack of Mercury, though. I thought I'd see a lot more Mercury. Really haven't so far. Also, I'm sure, like, the Death Zoo with, like, Killmonger's pretty solid. Oh, fuck. Damn, well, I spoke that into existence. Yondu kind of helping me out, though, getting rid of the rock. First spotting of nerfed Red Guardian. I don't think I've seen, like, any of the OTA cards in Sanctum yet. I mean, I'm just going to do this and hope I win. And if they have Shang-Chi, I'm going to be big sad. Not big on Sanctum. It's understandable. It's definitely not everyone's favorite thing. I like it better in the other modes, though, personally. Okay, yeah. We're taking a one-stop shop to Big Sad Street. Population me. Alright, this could work out, though. We did get him, though. Boom! Big scar. Close game. I hate the... There's like a bug where sometimes it doesn't let me click the game when I hide the deck tracker. So I usually try and put the emote on the side. Yeah, I'm already up to like 1,500, so... I will probably get the card tomorrow. I'm not really interested in playing the card, but it's 3,000 tokens I don't have to spend later, so... Matchmaking bands seem even wider in this mode than high voltage. There have been very few people I've recognized. There have been a few where it's like I remember this name, but definitely less than last time Sanctum was around, I'm pretty sure. Thanks for the follow, Kano. I'm playing very bad players. Damn, I didn't know you could play yourself, Safety. That's crazy. Got him. Got his ass. $3,000. You know what else has 3 in it? Nom nom nom. It's true. There are 3 noms. I should really reach out to Twitch and update my Twitch name so it can be zombies with an S, so like my platforms are consistent. But I keep putting off doing it because I don't want to have to update my graphic for like Twitter and YouTube. Sorry, opponent. You are allowed to be grumpy that I'm taking my time. That is acceptable. They're paying the streamer tax. Rude. Must be playing a buff deck. Nice thing about this mode, though, is if you don't like it, you're not missing out on a lot of stuff. Holy shit, it's new Lockjaw. Wait, they're playing Cerebro 2 with Lockjaw. Holy shit. What an absolute fucking Giga Chad. The cojones on this individual are like simply too large, and I'm very here for it. The funny thing is, if they do play Cerebro here, they can fuck me up, I think, with this Lasher. And they're gonna get another one from the Vats. It's scary. Lockjaw C2, things I never thought I'd see the day of. And Red Guardian, holy. And Mercury, look at them go. They're gaming. Mercury? Oh shit, you're right. You're right. Almost got murked by Mercury. I mean, I guess I'll just chill and play this. I have time. I can afford to let my opponent get a few charms. Well, they moved the Mercury. It actually would have worked. That's alright. It is hard to run out of scrolls early on. I think it'll be easier to run out of scrolls later, but for now it is difficult. Holy shit, I hate this bug where it's like hiding the tracker makes it so I can't click the game. Annoying. Guess I should put it on the right. I didn't do the math on if they played double Cerebro here. It'd be a really funny way to lose the game. I didn't do the math at all. They got close. It actually wasn't that close. It actually was not that close. They must have top decked the Cerebro late. Yeah, I'm definitely stopping this before I hit the next milestone because I don't want these scrolls. I want to chill and let my free scrolls regenerate, you know? Let's see. Is there a limit to the scrolls? For your passive regen, it won't regen them if you have 12 or more. You can have over 12 by like getting the milestone rewards, but if you have 12 or more, they don't regenerate. So you want to be under 12 for your scrolls. I really wish I didn't have to burn this, but I think I do.
do think I still have to do this, sadly. Oh wait, it gave me both decks with one code. I thought one code was for each deck. Oh, well that's interesting. Maybe I can give one of these away or something. I have 2 codes. What's this one for? Both starter kit decks. Yeah, they're the same thing. Huh, maybe I'll do that. Also, if you're interested in snagging a hacks code, probably going to give one away next stream. So follow if you're into that kind of thing. They were having some issues with them, but I think they got them all resolved. Bum, 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 bum. Never listen. Double wokage. I love me a good double wokage. Gin and tonic. Gin and tonic. Ba, 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 ba. Shadow King OP. Wait, why the fuck is Mary small? Oh, because US agent. I am stupid. Should have played it left. Why can't I snap, game? Let me snap. Oh my god. What the fuck is happening? Guess it was lagging. Is Agatha Cope still? I don't know. Fudge is probably the guy to ask on that one. I haven't played Agatha in a minute. He is a big Agatha enjoyer, so if someone's got a good list for her, I imagine it is Mr. Fudge. The elephant variety. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh, ooh. Yeah, I really don't know. Really don't know how good Agatha is. Did I say PAX codes? I did. I'm probably going to give one away next stream. I would have done one this stream, but like they said they were bugged, and so I was waiting for them to be unbugged, and now they are unbugged, but I'm not streaming for that much longer, so I will do it next stream. I would love some Loki cards courtesy of my opponent. That's something that I'm always chill with. Thank you, opponent. Yeah, it's a nice variant. Do, 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 do. I'm ready to wind down my night with probably some magic and then some Persona is probably what I'm gonna do after stream. Is there a giveaway where I give many subs and that equals PAX code? Well, there's only one way to find out. I don't think I can technically say yes or no, but you know,
wouldn't be the craziest thing in the world that happened. I've seen the Herald of Galactus season. I have. It looks cool. Looks pretty cool. Bum, bum, bum. Yoink. Yeah, Cosmic Ghost Rider is pretty cool. Stealing text is pretty wild. I mean, isn't the Vision just stealing text good? Well, he's not stealing. Is he stealing text? Is that what he does? Cosmic? Doesn't he just blank the text? He removes the text. But still, I don't know. I think that could be good. There have been way worse 5/7s that I've seen play. You know? Actually, shout out my opponent for that Electra. He just gave me board space that I was in pretty dire need of. This is a losable game, though, which is kind of wild. No real reason to play it yet. Thoughts on First Step Surfer? Seems neat. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the upcoming cards from those seasons look cool to me. GG Longfellow. Yeah, she repeats it on reveal. Also, safety. Did you also get baited by the Ironheart change? Where it was like, oh, she's getting +3, but she buffs 2 cards. Yes, yeah, me too. I read that and then I was sad. They ruined my favorite card. What the fuck? I mean, it's like, in hindsight, I guess I get it. Like, they probably were never going to make that card give 9 power, but like... We were so close to greatness, you know? Yeah, the Dormammu variant's pretty tough. I should have snapped this, because I don't think... Oh, I should not have snapped it. Opponent made me not regret my play in one flick of a tail. Good on you, Stego. Stegaron. I'm gonna do this. I was the only person who played her. It's just a weird change. Like, I get not wanting to make a 3-9, right? But, like, I don't know, man. I don't think that change was it. Did I get the bug? I did for most of it. I got the bug for, like, most of my progress up until the most recent one, and then it stopped. Yeah, Creative House has been on a pretty sick run with it. No doubt about it. Alright, they are certainly running... Wait, they're playing Arsham. I didn't know you could play Arsham in this mode. Also, I'm just now realizing my tracker has not been updating for the opponent. They're gonna Shang my Chi so hard. That's a living tribunal. I like the symbiote art. It's pretty sick. I should have snapped. What am I doing? I'm just fucking tired, man. I'm just tired. Wait, why how is their deck so small? It's not so small. It's just the cards that were in it were small. Good lord, Blob, stop. Stop it. Bum, 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 bum. It would actually be so sick if Typhoid Mary causes us to duck the chi. Pretty sick. Big Wolfsbane. Wolfsbane the buff. Okay. This seems like the perfect place to stop this, because I do not want to get 4 scrolls from hitting this. But yeah, I did get the bug. The bug went from Initiate all the way through Disciple for me. But once I hit Disciple didn't count towards Librarian. I don't really know why, but that is what happened. And it certainly vastly boosted my progress. Like, I did not think I would hit Sorcerer Supreme at all this event. I didn't think I was gonna, like, grind it very much. And I'm already pretty far along. The real question, though, are they gonna compensate the people who didn't get the bug? Or are they gonna say, lol, unlucky? Who knows? God, I take one look in the Discord and Derek's talking about Lockjaw Hella and I immediately get PTSD. Immediate PTSD from old Lockjaw Hella. What was the bug? So much like the Twitch drop bug, where like the charms you got from Twitch drops would like progress your rank progress. For whatever reason, the reward charms from some of these are progressing the track. Like I got 100 from hitting Initiate, and that immediately brought me up to Acolyte. And then I got 200 from Acolyte, and it immediately brought me up to Sorcerer. For whatever reason, when I got the 400 from Disciple, it didn't boost me up again. But that's what the bug is. And it seems no one really knows how it works. And it's really random. Like, some people are getting it, some people aren't. Some people are getting it at different points. Like, it's actually one of the weirder bugs I've experienced in this game in terms of how inconsistent it is. I really don't know why it's happening. It's not like I did anything different than anyone else. And I've seen some people get it and some people not. And if you're wondering why I'm so far along on the track, that is definitely something that sped it up for me. But we got pretty far. We got like 16 hundo charms, so we'll probably snag the card tomorrow maybe. Is that what? I get another... Yeah, once I hit Librarian, I just get the card. I could get the card right now if I wanted to. But I don't want I don't want to get these scrolls. I want to let my scrolls regenerate while I am sleeping. I'll get 4 more, and then I'll grab those other 4. Because you can get over 12, it's just they don't regenerate if you have 12. So I'm going to play the system. But I essentially would have earned enough to get the card if I just played like 1 more game or 2 more games. So it's pretty good. That's I don't know how long it would take without the bug, but regardless, it seems like if you're concerned it was going to be real hard to get this card, it doesn't seem like it's going to be. It doesn't seem like it will be that hard to get the card. I think that's where I'm going to call it a night, though. I'm kind of tired. I want to eat some food and kick back and relax. So that is what I'm going to do. But I will send you over to another snapper. Send you guys over to Mr. Robo. Show him some love. Follow if you're not. Pop back in. Probably streaming tomorrow. If I am, I'll do a little PAX code giveaway. So follow so you don't miss it. And yeah, have a good rest of your night. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.